Good morning, Victor. How are you? Good morning, everyone. I am a sleepy bean. How are you? You're good? Good. I'm glad to hear it. Yeah, I'm okay. I'm very sleepy, though. This week has been a week as far as sleep goes. It's 5 p.m. for you. Dang. Yeah, it's 10 a.m. for me. It will be morning for me. Where's my... Oh, there it is. Yeah. You're jealous? Why? Why are you jealous? Hmm? Hammer? Eh? No. Oh, okay. Dad, oh, you want morning? Oh, fair enough, fair enough. I have my headphones laying up. Are we already gonna get into a fight today, phone? Hold on, let me beat up my phone. I win. No worries, no worries, no worries. Happy lurking. Happy lurking. Make sure you're taking care of yourself and doing what you gotta do in your day, yes, yes. Bye for now. Yeah, no worries, no worries. Alright, let's do a hacking game. Today, we will be doing, whatchamacallit? When your brain randomly, like, restarts on you. Alright, today we'll be doing level 86 quests. I have to do, like, the last two 85 quests, and then we'll be on the 86 quest. We're gonna go to a new zone today, and it's gonna be wonderful and great and beautiful, and... This is Endwalker, so it's probably gonna be emotional. You know, it's fine. Don't worry about it, just, roll with it, yeah? Alright, let's switch over. Wait, no. Okay, I got it. Whoop. Okay, I'm here. Hi! Always takes me a second. Whoop! Bunny. He's a pretty boy. And he hops. The bunny boy. And he hops. You'd think he'd be done with my shit, not gonna lie. Alright, I already brought us to the location for today. This is about where I logged off last time, so here we go. Oh, it's cold today. Dang it. Like, let me put this jacket on real quick. Oh, it's tangled. Hold on. There we go. Hopefully that'll help. It's a fair bit. I do have more blankets under my desk, which case. So, there's that. Alrighty. Oh man, I'm already not ready for these voices. See what I can do. I have apprised Estinian of the situation at Palaga's stand, so we needn't have that conversation. Oh, thank you. How do you suppose the others have fared in the capital? I hope things have not been too eventful in our absence. True. Very fair. Alphino told me everything. Full glad am I to hear the people are safe. Likewise,
You will be pleased to know I found no evidence of lingering beasts in the jungle and ruins. 'Twould seem you finished off the last of them.
Oh, goody.
Trying times yet lie ahead for the people of Thavnair. Fortunately, they have a wise and benevolent satrap to shepherd them through.
True.
Speaking of which, I received word from Thancred not a short while ago. He awaits our return to the city on Alzadal's path. Come.
Okie dokie. Ugh, cold and sleepy. I'm good. Ah, alone. Okay. This is a very long path. Oh, as soon as I hit sprint, of course. His name is Ruwan. Okay. I was like, oh yeah, that's right. Last time, half the Thavnarian country. Oh my god, my brain is short circuiting. Okay, cool. Country, yeah. Imploded in a way. Metaphorically speaking. I mean, the sky is falling. Bunch of citizens turned into monsters. And turned into Dedge. Ahawan, the figurehead satrap. The like one place there to make it look like a dragon wasn't ruling the city. Got eaten while protecting some citizens. We were trying to locate and save a husband and wife with their young daughter. We didn't get there in time to save the husband, but we helped him to not become a monster before he died. We got there just barely in time to attempt saving the wife, but we got outclassed by the monster, and it picked up the mom and threw her, and the way it threw her more than likely snapped her neck. It didn't really say, but it probably did. That or the way she fell into the water would have snapped her neck. We saved her infant daughter. Everyone in Pakistan is still alive. Shared a cup of chai tea. Try and help us all relax in these trying times. The alchemists are helping to get them all back to a semi-normal state. And Virtra, the dragon, part of Megorsomer's brood of 7, said that he will claim his rightful place as satrap, so that's pretty much where we are right now. Yeah, I think I got everything. I think I read everything pretty much. Oh, damn, Papa. 44 months. Whew. Thank you. Thank you very much for the resub. How are you today?
"'Twill be a struggle for the people to come to terms with these tragedies, but they are far stronger than you may think.
The poor old woman. No. Let me try Alfie first. Fanning myself to death is. Why? Why you do this, friend? Why you do that? Why you do that? Oh, you're waiting for your delivery. I see.
There is a lingering sense of desolation here, but that is much preferable to the panic and chaos we saw before.
It needs to be a little lighter.
The poor old woman who became a beast said her grandson had gone to Palaka's stand. I hope he survived.
Yeah. I'm sure it'll be okie dokie. I'm sure. Worst case, it would have arrived to you in poor shape, so you can probably get a refund if necessary, or exchange for a new one. So, I mean, either way, it'll work out one way or another for you.
It is good to see you safe. Given the skies, 'tis all too easy to fear the worst. I'm pleased to report that we've succeeded in quelling the threat here in the city. The beasts have all been felled, and the citizens are safe for now. I've also heard from the Radiant that an important proclamation will be made in the city square, though they said no more than that. Might you have any idea what this is about?
His curiosity as a spy cannot be contained.
So, Viatra's finally coming out from behind the curtain. I suppose we, too, should hear what he has to say. To make a duta, then. But before that, it would appear that word of the assembly has not yet reached all the citizens. If anyone along the way seems unaware, we'd best enlighten them.
You mean I still can't take the Ethernet system to just get to my next quest? Cries a little.
I'm sure everyone will hear about it soon enough, but those who don't attend will be kicking themselves later for missing what's certain to be a historic moment. True.
I don't think the main Ethernet Plaza is unlocked yet. Like, I want to go there and see, but I don't think it is. Oh wait, I just have to go up the stairs. I was thinking I had to be up in this upper part, but I don't. I just have to. Okay. I just gotta turn left here. Actually, since I'm in the plaza, I may as well check.
Astro.
Nah, I was right. Dang it! Sometimes you just don't want to be right, you know? This is one of them. Them times. One of them times. What? Oh, I was like, don't tell me I have to go higher. Where, though? Hello, Huron boy.
Oh, the beasts are gone. I've been hiding and I'm too scared to go out and look. Oh, that's a relief.
That's a little too high pitch, even for the kidling, isn't it? Ah,
that's a relief. I thought one of those beasts was going to eat me. I wonder where FF14 is. He's the slowest runner. I hope he got away. He could be with the other people from the palace. Maybe I'll see him in the square.
Remember, Varshan is, Vitra's human disguise, basically. It's a little more complicated than that, but that's the TLDR. That's his human disguise.
Leave me be, please. I swear to you, my flesh tastes absolutely terrible.
What? Hi, I'm not a beast.
Oh gods, what are you doing scaring me like that? If we're not quiet, those beasts will find us.
Beastage.
The square, you say? But that's where the satrap was killed. With my very eyes, I saw him crushed in that creature's maw. So many lives lost. Such terrible carnage. And you say there's someone else who would lead Razatan in his stead? Whoever they are, if they say anything to sully the memory of our beloved satrap, I'll make them regret it.
I'd love to see you try to fight a dragon. Go for it. Absolutely go for it. I am here to watch. He like walks forward, goes, oh shit, you're a dragon. Takes a step back, moves forward, weakly punches it. Meanwhile, Vitra, you good, dude? I have to go back to crazy accent shenanigans. Accent shenanigans. Hello, Heater. Yes, you're on? Okay.
It would seem the people still have lingering doubts, and I cannot blame them. Yet we know what strength is afforded us with one of the first brood on our side. I have faith the citizenry will come to understand and accept him in time.
Wait, what? Okay.
I hear you were able to bring the situation at Palaka's stand under control. Every life lost is a tragedy, but you should take pride in doing what you could. When I assumed command during the earlier panic, I did so instinctively and out of necessity. It was not my place to give orders, but I am glad the people heeded them. But now they have need of a true leader, a magnanimous and just satrap who can guide them every step of the way. Fortunately, they are blessed with one such soul. If anyone can protect and guide them through this calamity, it is he. People are slowly making their way here, but many are still gripped by fear and doubt. Hopefully Beatrice's message of hope will resonate strongly enough with the ones willing to listen and spread to every corner of Thavner.
Needs work.
Welcome back. Oh, one more time now.
Hello, Taiki. How do you do?
Welcome back. Alphino told me everything. I was pleased to hear that Vitra has chosen to reveal himself at last. The people of Razat Han need a strong and wise satrap more than ever.
Slightly off from what I like.
Finish rounding up the stragglers. The proclamation will begin shortly. Let's wait here lest we miss something important.
I had something perfect, and then I just, somewhere along the way, I lost it for him. Looks at the way and all the accent changes. I got this, I swear. Probably. Hopefully.
Worm and man, working towards a common goal.
That one's ironically the easier one at the moment. Alright. It's time for a cutscene. Time for a cutscene. Time for a cutscene. Time for a cutscene.
I love this song. Good song.
Look, someone's coming.
Good morning, Spirit. How are you today? Hope you got some rest and are feeling a little better.
Version.
People of Razathan, it warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me. Today, I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request. Do not be alarmed, nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
Very well. I dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
I mean, it won't look as scary, but it'll still be scary, because, like, dragon, you know? It'll be fun. I'm at best still feeling like I'm coughing up a lung. Didn't get much sleep last night. Handshake on lack of sleep there. Hopefully you get more today. You making sure to take medicine?
Many thanks.
Version, good kid.
You got this, Virtua.
A dragon!
Okay, good. They know what dragons look like. They're fine. They know it's not one of the creatures.
Wow!
Excellent reaction, kids.
People of Radzathan, I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode.
Very good. I'm glad to hear it, Spirit.
Tis as the Satrap's ally I am known. Today, I would reveal the truth unto you.
That's Spiritra. Proud of you.
Let us hope they accept him.
I think they will.
Go. Good boy.
Okay, I'm good. Huh. Sorry, my brain just remembered graphic changes are coming. Okay, I'm good.
If I am hearing this right, you were the satrap all along?
Yep, nope, yep, that's correct. Good job.
Vashan! I mean, Master Vitra, does your divine eye really see all?
Nay, child. While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history, to its future I am blind as thee.
That rhymed a little. I like that.
Countrymen, calamity the likes of which we have never known is come to Thavnir, our home.
Hello, Red. Good morning. Listen, Spirit, it sounds like it'll be worth it.
Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I, too, have lost my closest confidant. Ahewan loved this land and served it with dignity till his dying breath.
Aww.
For so long, I lacked the courage to face you. I will not easily earn your trust, this I know. And yet, I cannot sit idly by and abandon Radzathan to her fate.
Yay.
A font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial, hath she glittered with every color imaginable. To this dragon, slumbering in his dark lair, 'twas a mesmerizing sight, and one that brought no end of joy to my heart.
Aww.
This calamity hath stolen too much from you already. Yet so long as you live, the light of Radzathan will never be extinguished.
Hell yeah.
I pray you let me watch over it. Over you.
Aww.
And lend me your strength, that we might face this trial and those to come as one.
I do not know you, dragon, but I thank you for speaking the truth to us.
I love how they're just reacting so calmly and peacefully to them, or to this situation. Happy.
As divinities, both Manusha and Riga once joined together. So too do I believe that hand in hand, we can overcome this ordeal and welcome an era of peace.
Yay!
A sight that would have surely brought a smile to Azale's face.
Oh, ow.
You had a brain erupt, didn't you?
Indeed.
No. Charlian. Really? Fortunal? You're here? Oh boy.
Excuse me, but I must speak with the Satrap at once.
Points at dragon.
Father.
You have suffered dearly of late, yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have. On behalf of the Forum of Charlian, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Radzat-Han, might be saved. I say again, I must speak with your Satrap. I beseech you, take me to him with all possible haste.
Points at dragon again.
I am Satrap here. Speak thy proposal. All present shall hear and judge.
I am sleepy today, Red. How are you?
If I have given offense, then I apologize. First, allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. The final days. 'Tis an affliction of stagnancy and rot, sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavner, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world. The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago. Thenceforth, my predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape.
Escape the star? What madness is this?
True.
'Tis by no means madness.
Don't get offended.
With the coming
Relax.
of the seventh umbral calamity, the true nature of the Red Moon, Dalamud, was revealed. That it was an artificial construct of ancient Alag.
True.
But what of the Silver Moon? This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel, fashioned and maintained by ancient allies.
Yeah.
A ship that will sail the heavens and deliver our people from destruction. And by our people, I speak not only of Charlian. We mean to save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save. Including you, our dear friends of Radzat-Han. Recent events necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly, but we can and will escort you safely to the moon.
Long has thy forum been allies to Thavner. I trust thou dost not extend this offer lightly.
Oof, Red. At least you're functional.
Yet I wonder, is this truly the way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star our father deemed the last bastion of hope?
That's a very fair question, actually. Yeah.
It is for that very reason I come before you and your people. To answer any and all of your questions. To offer my assurances and allay your fears.
You know, Charlian, I like your town and all that, right? I appreciate scholars, yes. But, like, none of you have been seen, I don't know, going into space before. So, you can fears and worries? Do you know where we're going once we're at the moon? Like, did you plan at all beyond moon? I mean, you're collecting all these seeds and animals and whatnot for, like, farming and whatnot, but that requires you to, like, have a planet to go to. And I don't think you know yet. I don't think you know. I could be wrong, but I don't think you know. But you're going around saying you're gonna allay other people's fears. I don't know. Kinda sus. Sus.
Though, if you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
Show our friends to Megadota. They are to be received as honored guests.
Yeah, they do just seem to be winging it, don't they, Spirit? Just live on the moon and harvest the cheese? There is no cheese! Only carrots!
Worry not. Whatever decision is reached, your paths shall be yours to decide.
Aww.
Until then, heed the warning of these brave heroes. Guard your hearts against fear and despair, for it is within such fertile soil that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase.
Yeah, we did a whole hack and learn while here, didn't we? A whole hack and learn.
Remain calm and attend to your daily tasks. I shall return anon.
We'll do as you say, Master Vitra. We believe in you.
Aww. Too cute. Huh? Nidana?
Oh, you're still here. What a relief.
Eh?
Nidana, what's the matter? Has something happened at Palaka's stand?
Oh, no, not that I know of. I just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine.
Oh, okay. Alchemist being an alchemist. Very good. Instead of mice and cheese, we got rabbits and carrots. We did. Yeah, we really did. It's very Japanese culture, though. Actually, I think Asian culture in general, and there's a few stories from a few countries out there that have rabbits on the moon, aren't there? I'm more familiar with Japanese ones, though.
All who undergo the transformation are drained of their ether, yes? What is it then that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do?
That's a wonderful question. Let's discuss.
Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy.
Okay.
That put me in mind of our earlier conversation, when I tried to explain the essence which many confuse with ether.
Okay.
Akasha. Yes, I remember. The unseen gift bestowed from on high. An energy influenced solely by emotion.
Yeah. Akasha. Very good.
Yes, yes. In this instance, negative ones set Akasha into motion, thereby infusing the beasts with vitality. I posit this as the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained.
Okay.
Ah, do you still have that flower?
Flower. Oh. My flower.
accept that it once shone bright by drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts of those nearby, then fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it, permeated the air in this place. You must be very careful. The forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that. At any rate, I will continue my research into Akasha.
Well, thanks. Good luck.
Do temper your expectations, however. There are sadly few detailed studies upon which I may draw.
Formulating a new theory as you have is itself no small feat. I wish you well in your endeavors, and pray you take care.
Thank you. You stay safe as well, yes? Till next we meet. And we will meet again.
We better.
Yana is a good being after all.
The flower was innocent, and it got murderized. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Why would you eat the flower? I swear. I swear. What are we gonna do with you, Red? Yeah, there's a lot of moon rabbit stories. A lot of them. Yeah, exactly. This is why we can't have nice things, because you keep eating them. I have been entrusted with a message meant for you and your companions. When you are done speaking amongst yourselves, I would share it with you. Why did I decide to go with the accent I'm not used to first? I'm a monster. Yeah, capybara. Capybara, capybara. He's a little capybara. Capybara, capybara. What a baby capybara. Right. The solution sits ill with me. But if life has taught me anything, it's that there is little to be gained from arguing with Charlayans. We must take it upon ourselves to find a better way. Yeah, that sounds right. Even were Vitra to acquiesce to their proposal, just how do the Charlayans intend to transport the nation's entire populace to the moon? That's a very, very fair question. That was rude. Anyway. We have no better, safer course of action to offer them than fleeing to the moon. I know this. And yet Vitra and his people love their home. There must be something we can do. That soldier of the Radiant there, if I'm not mistaken, he accompanied Ahawant to Vanaspati. Could it be that he knew Vitra's identity all along? Under normal circumstances, the form's proposal will be... Oh, hello, Nostro. Thank you for the redeem. There you go. How are you today? Under normal circumstances, the form's proposal would be regarded as sheer madness. But when the sky burns, even madness can sound appealing. Yeah, that's fair. Doubtless Vitra is loath to abandon his home, and yet, absent other options, he cannot dismiss the option out of hand. That's very fair. Working at the moment, so won't be talking much. That is very fair, actually. Hopefully work treats you well, though. I wish you a happy lurkin. As far as we have come, and after all the horrors we have seen, there is still so much we do not know about the final days.
Could it be, as Nadonna said, that the cause of this phenomenon is beyond our comprehension? And if so, are we powerless to forestall it? No matter what my father and the forums say, giving up and abandoning this place cannot be our only recourse.
Very good. At World's End. You know, pretty sure I saw that movie. I can't remember. I think the first and second were much better installments. I don't know. I started to drop off a little. If you know, you know. The Radiant Host Soldier has a message for the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. That would be all of us over here. The boys standing in the back like they're cool or something.
Greetings, honored Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I have a message from His Excellency the Satrap. Brave Scions, you have my gratitude for aiding my people in this most trying of times. Alas, matters here at Megaduta prevent me from meeting you all in person. As a token of mine appreciation, I have arranged for a feast to be held in your honor. May it nourish you in preparation for the trials ahead. Such are the words of Master Vitra. The feast he speaks of awaits you at Meherd is Mehen. Pray, make your way there whenever your business here is done. We thank you for your kindness.
Nope. I tried to switch too quickly. What? What? You want to fight? Let's go. Fight me. Fight me, nerd. Wait, hold on. Yeah. Alright, there we go. Yep, and now things that the accent reminds me of. That would be accurate because if I remember, that character is Indian. And this region, Thavnair, very much is influenced by India. So that would not be wrong. Technically. It's definitely an accent I'm not used to, though, so, I mean, if it reminds you of a character that's supposed to be from that, like, that area, it's not the worst. Means I'm doing decent. I'm doing my job, as it were. Yes, you live. This time. I got my eye in you, though. No, I'm kidding.
I've got you in my sights. We thank you for your kindness. Indeed, I was hoping we might find a place to discuss our next course of action, and that seems an ideal venue. Okay. And to you. There is someone we had hoped to introduce to you in particular. While I am loath to detain you further, might you spare a moment of your time? A personal invitation, knowing full well your services are in the highest demand right now. This must be important. Were we not, we'll save some food for you, so take all the time you need. Back in the throat. Thank you, friend. Whenever you are ready, please join me in the Aetherite Plaza. I shall go on ahead.
Oh yeah, role quest. That's what's happening here. I see what's happening, yeah. You're face to face with greatness and it's strange. I wish there were more jumping puzzles in the world. I have to make one for the new areas. For each town. No, not, it won't be. I took a wrong turn, but you know what, I can just... Can I just jump off here? Wait. Yeah, I just jump here. I win. I found the one tiny spot that I could go to. Alright.
access to the Aetheryte you see there has been restricted to a select few ever since the tower first appeared. We sincerely apologize for the inconvenience, but it was deemed too dangerous to permit the free movement of visitors at a time of emergency, a risk we could not take. In light of recent developments, however, the satrap has decided that such restrictions would only hinder our efforts to combat the final days. As such, I would encourage you to attune with the Aetheryte before proceeding along the corridor.
Yay! Finally. I kind of hate how early we got here, but then couldn't attune until we were halfway through the expansion. I mean, story-wise, it made sense, right? But it was a long time. A little stinky, as it were. A little stinky. Artha. Yeah, it was like taunting us the whole expansion so far. Right.
Ah, you must be wondering what this place is. You stand in the Hall of the Radiant Host, from where our leadership oversees all of Razathan's military operations. Sundrap, our destination lies just ahead.
Accent tough. I read their name is She Rabbit, and I don't know why for a second there. Okay. That's wrong. It's Shiribat, I think. But, yeah. Yeah, okay. Good job, me.
Welcome to Sundra. Without further ado, allow me to introduce you to
Shiribat. She's Stepnarian, okay.
Oh, so you're the famous warrior of light, eh? I knew it the moment you stepped through the door. You've the look of someone who's walked through hell.
A few times, it's fine.
Shirabat, please, you are speaking to the satrap's honored guest and the savior of our people. Can you not show a modicum of respect? What disrespect is there in paying a fellow warrior a compliment? We're all friends here, or will be soon enough. More formally then, for the benefit of my countrymen, it is a pleasure to have you with us, O great champion of Eorzea, scion of the seventh dawn, warrior of light, and all-around good egg, I'm sure.
What is this place? Who are you? This talk of eggs reminds me I'm late for dinner. What is this place? We'll go with that.
I hear you've been to Kugane, where you'll have seen all sorts of foreign embassies and whatnot. Well, we've got them here in Razathan too. Other lands send delegates to oversee trade and diplomatic dealings. Then there are military matters to discuss, which is why all these officers are stationed here in Sundra. I imagine you're more than familiar with each of the nations they represent, yes? Yes. We've got representatives from Doma.
Hi.
Urda and Alamigo.
Hi.
Limsa Lomensa.
Hi.
Gredania.
Hello.
And last but never let it be said least, Ishgard.
He looks so young.
They're the eyes, ears, and mouths that bridge the distance between Razathan and their respective homelands.
I love their salute. It's so gentle, if that makes sense. It's like very respectful and not abrasive, if that makes sense. It's just like, ah, yes. Pause for a moment, show respect, return to normal. Whereas some of the others are like, and it's super like forceful and aggressive.
We've used this brief respite to share the details of our plight with our overseas counterparts. And wouldn't you know it, all of their leaders requested a few words from you specifically. You're a man in high demand, eh? And so, would you mind regaling us with your own account? Indulge us before you indulge yourself.
Oh no. I probably silently tell them a story. Yep, yep, there it is. There it is. Oh god, I have to go through so many accents right now and I hate it. Oh god. I don't even know what accent I want to use. When's the last time I had to voice somebody from Windsor? Oy. That wasn't Merle Webb, might I add. Oh, the last one was Sicard, wasn't it? And Garlemald, before the moon. Oh my god. Hold on. I don't even remember how. It's been so long. I don't think I have a generic Rogadin voice. There's hardly any Rogadins, ever. I thank you for the report. The conditions under which men are turned to beasts, the etheric anomalies you have observed, you have given us much to consider. It works, I guess. It is concerning that the first transformation apparently occurred before the skies turned red, which is contrary to what one would expect.
Thankfully, the information you conveyed to Lucia upon your return from the moon has already proved invaluable. As soon as reports of the calamity here in Thavner reached the Grand Company of Eorzea and our Far Eastern allies, our leaders knew at once that the final days were indeed upon us. They began taking steps to assess the extent of the phenomenon's spread. Our agents were able to confirm that, for the time being, the skies burn only over the Bounty, including this island and Corvos. Alas, that is of little comfort. Aye, all throughout Allied lands there have been reports of people transforming into hideous beasts. From what little we have learned, these incidents are similar in nature to that involving the merchant Khazar. As was the case here, the victims underwent the change prior to the heavens being set ablaze. And so, while the burning skies have yet to manifest beyond the Bounty, the transformations do not appear to be subject to any similar restriction. If anyone anywhere overcome by despair can turn, there is nowhere safe. That's about the size of it. Speaking of which, we ought to give these creatures a name, don't you think? Here in Razet-Han, we've taken to calling the first to change, which tend to be the biggest, blasphemies. A fitting name as any. Or as fitting a name as any. To ensure clarity in future communications, we shall urge our comrades to adopt this terminology. Our leaders have taken measures to deal with the threat, to the best of our abilities. Aye, each nation has assembled their own groups of elite soldiers to put down these so-called blasphemies and their spawn as and when they appear. At the same time, they are doing all in their power to put the people's minds at ease and prevent panic and fear from spreading. That said, brave souls with the strength and fortitude to fell these terrible fiends are not easily found. Just so, and it is for that very reason that we turn to you, pray, lend us your strength and help us to slay the blasphemies that plague our homelands.
You know, now that I think about it, Razahan's the only one with a very strong accent. Like, you can kind of feel it in Ishgard with the accent they got going. You can feel that there's an accent, but it's not so huge a jump that you aren't just like, ah, yeah, this is fine. And then Doma's, they talk softer, but that's like the hardest we usually get, right? Outside of like villains, right? Gosetsu is probably the one with the heaviest accent, not gonna lie, and that's one character, right? Hien kinda has one, but it kinda just sounds like his voice in general, right? Yugiri's just kind of a soft voice, really. Maybe a slight accent. Like, it's real subtle out in Doma, right? For the most part. Except for, like, Gosetsu and Hien, right? Those are the strongest, and they're not super strong. Ulda's just like, yeah, normal voices. Same with Gridania and Limsa. Limsa only gets spicy when the pirates are being pirates, right? When they're like full-on going pirate mode and pirate speech, then there's a heavy accent, right? But everyone, for the most part, outside of Hans, got like this fairly similar accent going. And then Hans slaps you in the face and goes, no, our accent is incredibly thick and you will notice it. I was kind of worried about voicing all these, and then I just realized, oh yeah, there's only one that sticks out. Thank goodness. Although I kind of have a default Ishgard voice, so that works.
Now, you don't have to give your reply before dinner. I should also mention that each blasphemy seems to possess wildly different characteristics. What works well against one may serve you poorly against another. So, before you go rushing off to save everyone's day, have a word with the delegates. Delegates, sorry. Delegates? Yes. They'll tell you what to expect.
Why, thank you.
And with that, I do believe our friend here has a feast to attend. Spare a thought for us while you're tucking into all that fine cuisine, eh? You have gained access to the role quest for Endwalker. A separate quest line and story is now available for Tank, Melee DPS, Fizz Range DPS, Magical Range DPS, and Healer roles. To undertake these quests, speak with any of the delegates in Sundrap, and agree to help defeat the blasphemies that plague their respective homelands.
Well, this character of mine is indeed a healer main, so I will be doing the healer quest line. But not yet.
Thanks for taking the time to stop by. You're free to talk with our delegates more if the mood strikes you.
Oh god, sorry, I have slight hiccups kicking in.
Or head off to your banquet if you've had your fill of words for the day. Ridding the lands of blasphemies is an important task to be sure, but one that's best done on a full belly and a good night's rest, if you ask me. Do take care of yourself, you hear?
Oh,
Hi, Silver! Hello! Hello, Silver, how are you today?
Pray forgive Shirabat her rudeness. She can be a bit boisterous at times, but it is simply her nature. Anyway, my apologies for keeping you from your hard-earned rest. You will be rejoining your companions, yes? Do you know the way to the Mehen?
I know Razatan like the back of my hand, or I have a terrible sense of direction. Red picked the bottom one, didn't he? You okay? Didn't sleep great? You too? Handshake. That's a few of us now who haven't slept well. I am sleepy due to weird, restless sleep. But otherwise, I'm warming up slowly. I'm cold. Anyway.
I know Razathan like the back of my hand. I'm glad you're doing okie dokie. Hopefully you'll feel better soon and sleep better tonight. Glad to hear you are becoming familiar with our fair city. You'll be pleased to hear that all drinks are on the house, so order whatever suits your fancy. And with that, I must return to my post. On behalf of all the Radiant host, I thank you and your friends once more for lending your strength and courage to Razathan in our time of need. We shall endeavor to fight the good fight to the end, that we might honor Ahewan's legacy and serve Master Vircha well. You have my word that your efforts will not be in vain. Huh? Me? Huh? Who? Oh, fair. Go, go, go. I like how I read that as apartment and not appointment at first. I was just like, doctor apartment? Question marks appear over my head until I realize. Small talk. We've had reports from Alamigo of what's believed to be a blasphemy. We both wish that we could go to lend our support, but we've been ordered to stay here for the time being. Far from free. As I live and breathe, it's you. I'd love to bombard you with questions about your exploits, but my associate here would like a word with you first. Far from free, the Alamigan delegate to Razathan has grim news to convey. If you're ready to lend us your aid, I'll apprise you of the situation. We've received reports of a creature believed to be a blasphemy stalking the streets of Alamigo. Troops have been assigned to track and slay the beast, but there are likely to be casualties. With most of our healers posted elsewhere, we had thought to petition you for aid. I would be glad to help, or it sounds like you need better soldiers, not more healers. But if I'm wow, that's rude. Anyway, I'd be glad to help. Once again, we earn your debt. We shall inform Commander Aldin forthwith. My comrades in the Immortal Flames will be glad to have you watching over them. You see, as there have been no sightings of any blasphemies in our lands, we have joined our Alamigan allies in their hunt for the fiend. Trouble is, the majority of our own healers are working day and night to treat the Tempered Imperials captured at Plegathon. Paglathon? Okay. For that reason, we too will be glad of your help. Aye, your presence alone will be of great comfort to the troops, I'm sure. As time is of the essence, I ask that you make your way to the Alamigan Quarter and report for duty. Commander Aldin is overseeing the hunt, and he will explain all upon your arrival. May Raugo grant you strength. When you get to Alamigo, head to the square outside the palace. One of the soldiers stationed there will explain the rest. Very good. I'm gonna go to the feast now. And unless it blocks me, I'm gonna go straight into level 86 quest because I don't want to do the role quest right now. Alright. What do you mean, Nani? I'm overdue for a good meal. Forgive me for not wanting to make a toast. My throat was utterly parched. No, you're good. Wait, did you say not wanting or not waiting? Oh, not waiting to make a toast. My bad. My throat was utterly parched. Oh, I was just saying that I want to continue MSQ, so I'm not going to do the role quest yet. The threat here has been quelled, but our job's only just begun. Yeah. I know I must eat to regain my strength, but between you and me, I don't have much of an appetite. was your meeting with the... Nope. 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 That wasn't right. Good, you can join us. Melil over there will be happy to take your order. Very good. Reminds me that I am hungry in real life. Banana, starfruit, pears, flatbread that look suspiciously like tortillas, but that's besides the point, I suppose. Those are probably curries. Or, masalas. Oh, kebabs! I love kebabs. Kebabs are good. Is that with a lime? It is. Interesting. And those are onions. Probably lamb with it. Ooh, what kind of drink you got there? What kind of drink you got there, my dude? I wanna see this. What kind of drink you got? I have no idea, but you know, it looks good. Let me try it. Probably tea or something. You're liking Heaven's Word so far? Hell yeah, I'm glad to hear it. You're still determined to do all the quests, yeah? Have you gotten very far in MSQ, or...? How was your meeting with the Radiant? I would love to hear more. I was not quite right, but here we go. Wait, I spoke with... Right, Uri's on the moon. Now, the far I still do my daily roulettes, which slows me down. That's fair. That's fair. Are you at least doing them on a class you haven't maxed out yet? That way you can level up the other ones? I'm great with words today. Welcome. When the satrap asked us to entertain a party of honored guests, I just slightly let her in the accent. I was wondering who it might be. This is a lovely surprise, to say the least. By the way, I heard all about Khazal from your friend Rahatia. I understand there was nothing that could be done, but I was heartened to hear he meant us no harm. I cannot thank you enough for dispatching the beasts. As the smallest token of our thanks, your food and drink tonight are Meher's treat. Speaking of which, what shall I start you off with? Oh man. Oh man. Water. Just water. A glass of your finest local spirits, or a piping hot mug of chai, please? I love tea. Okay, we're going with that one. A piping hot mug of chai, please. Tea. Hello, Alcor. Good morning. How you doing?
I am speepy, but okie dokie.
Most of my classes are level 60 now. Hell yeah. I joined a raid group though. We're doing quests at Bahamut this Sunday. I'm excited. Hell yeah. Man, that was fast, Lama. Good luck, good luck.
As you wish. Pray join your friends and I will bring you your drink. Your drink is on its way. Please have a seat. Welcome back. Whenever did the Radiant want with you, pray tell?
I explained the situation. A little more dire than we thought.
Our allies have sent military delegates. That's news to me. Mind sharing the details?
Of course. Eggschwind, Alcor. Eggschwind. This will be voiced, I believe.
So blasphemies now plague all the realm.
It will only get worse if what Father said is true. As it did in Amarot.
Yeah.
If that's our model, then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread? As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If the flora and fauna, if the land itself turned against us.
True.
No one would survive.
Yeah.
Here's your order, friend.
She doesn't really have an accent. Snap.
May you find comfort in these dark times.
I don't get what that's supposed to be, Silver. Honestly.
Where do we go from here? If there's one thing we've learned, fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish nothing.
Yeah, but I feel like that means you're paying Twitch directly. I don't think any of that money goes to any of the streamers you support. But I don't know, I'd have to look into it. Like, it's nice in theory, but if your goal is to support the streamer, why would it go to the streamer when it's for all of Twitch? You know what I'm saying? I don't think it goes to the streamer at all. Or any of the streamers. But I'd have to do research.
We must find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause. Before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control. Is there something, anything we've overlooked?
If there is an answer, Hydaelyn herself will have it. 'Twas she who bound Zodiac and forestalled the final days. Alas, we have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate.
I think cannot.
Even the flower she gave us is no more.
Yeah. Does it, Silver? I didn't know that. And I know certain channels, like, you have to apply for it on YouTube like you do on Twitch, but, they have memberships so you support the channel directly. Frequently asked questions says you still get a cut of a sub. Okay, so it's not as bad as I was thinking. That's good at least. I don't know how much a cut is, considering how low we get from direct support, though, so... That's, And I don't know if they, like, how they divide it, and if that changes the cut. I'll have to do some research. Because, like, I think the normal sub, I think you pay is, what, $5? And we get a little more than half of that? So if you did it in the turbo, and it gets specifically spread through stuff that you watch... let's say you watch a lot of streamers, does that mean I get like 1 cent? You know what I'm saying? Like, I have to do some research as to how the cuts go, because it's kind of whack. Well, it sounds kind of whack. For YouTube, that works. But yeah. Oh, that's fair, Silver. That's fair. I still need to look into the research, though, because all of that... You always have to look into the new stuff, you know what I'm saying? Oh, really? Programming ones? I had to reply to something. You're a web dev, so I like to watch other programmers sometimes. Oh, yo, fair. Very fair. Oh, hold on, I gotta... It's starting to get a little too warm. There we go. Oh, hey, Wolfie. How you doing? In our time, we called it Elpis. You would do well to remember the name.
Elpy flower.
So advised the Watcher. But what could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
Fair, Silver.
To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
Most surely. Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
Another dead end. And quite literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
Not alive as such, but not quite dead. Elidibus.
Ladybus!
I sealed him in the white aurosite of the Crystal Tower back on the first. Contained within that reservoir of ether that maintains it, ether that is returned little by little to the sea. Naught may remain of his soul. However, if part of it lingers, we might be able to speak with him there. I know we can no longer make that journey, but you, my friend, still can.
Yeah, I can. It's worth a try. It would be an opportunity to look in on the others as well. There's truly no other way. It would be an opportunity to look in on the others as well.
Thank you, my friend. That would mean much to me.
I got you. Hehe.
If nothing else, should we learn the first is safe, we'll have that much more reason to keep fighting the good fight.
True.
That said, the odds are not in our favor, to say the least. Which is why we're fortunate to have Urianger up there on the moon, working hard to make all the necessary preparations for our departure, should it come to it.
And why we have nothing to lose by staying the course till the last instant.
Indeed. To the last, let us all do what we can. I will consult with Master Matoya and see if she knows of a way to reach Hydaelyn from the Ethereal Sea.
And I will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
But some...
Keep me abreast of your findings. I can seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats, if only to slow the spread.
Hell yeah.
Unease, terror, despair. Try as we might to suppress them, these emotions will return to harry us time and time again.
True.
But when they do, remember this. Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
Aww.
So ends the brief respite before the next revelation. Yes, so much left for you to see. Where beginning ends, and end begins.
It's true, though. There's much and more to see. Find out in the next episode of Dragon Ball. Yeah. Wrong game, yeah. The final days. How far has the phenomenon spread? And how does it maintain itself in each land? I must reach out to my friends in each nation and find out all that I can. Oh no, that was completely different. Okay. My bad, let's try that again.
Well, I suppose I do feel better on a full stomach after all. Burning skies, blasphemies. Not if I've got anything to say about it. Nothing like a feast to lift the spirits. I trust you enjoyed yourself as well. If the form truly has been spurred to action by Heidelin's prophecy, then is it not odd that the anti-tower was entrusted to Master Matoya, who bears them no love? No doubt she has a reason for this, and I would know what it is.
Beasts and blasphemies may be running amok in nearby lands outside the influence of Razat Han and the Alliance. If so, I may need to go hunting.
Hi, Prince. Unless one, you didn't read my rules, and two, you're the one who said this exact same thing before, you might be new, but either way, you did not read my rules, so... Time out, bye-bye. That was on the YouTube side, don't worry about it, guys. Yeah, I'm streaming to YouTube as well. I originally wasn't gonna do it all the time, but like, I definitely want to do it specifically for FF7. But the process to turn off the YouTube side is actually more of a hassle than it is to just leave it on. So I ended up just constantly streaming over there. Now I wonder what they did. Oh, I have it over on the YouTube side to not mention other streamers, because I don't usually need to say that here on Twitch. You guys are usually pretty good about it. But they came in and they listed off a bunch of FF streamers, and I'm like, that's nice. And then I added that rule after it happened the one time, and now somebody did it again, so I've timed them out. It was nothing, like, bad, but it did break my rule, so. Other people stream them out. Exactly, you get it. Nah, but yeah, I don't know. I don't need to know what other FF streamers, and it sounds like it's literally all of the, like, are all, like, big-time streamers from FF too. Like, they just randomly listed off a few. They could be a bot for all I know. Yeah, it's rude, so I have that rule over there. I live on planet Lulu, not sure what these other planets are. You get it. It just kind of sounds like a bot. Yeah, I feel like the names might be in a different order than last time, but it's pretty much the exact same names from what I remember from last time. And then there's also spelling errors. They put a Z every time there should have been an S, so it feels like a bot. But I don't know how bots act on YouTube streams yet. This is probably the only one I've had so far. But over there I have it so that people have to subscribe to the channel, right? Before they can talk. Now, I don't have it for a certain duration. It's literally you just have to hit the sub button to talk so that I don't have to moderate it as hard. And for a bot to go through that effort seems like a lot, you know? I don't know. I'll learn. I will learn. So I missed something. How's the YouTube streaming going, by the way? It's slowly going. It's basically rebuilding, so. Gotta start at the bottom again, but it's slowly building. Slowly getting more and more people here and there. I didn't know there was other planets in Planet Lulu. Very good. Promoting other streamers, there's this guy that I really enjoy watching. That's probably one of the best streamers ever. Red Eyes. Hey, you got him. Fans forever, love that. No, that's true. Red do a heckin' stream. That was a weird sentence. But yeah. You caught Red off guard. He's like, wait a minute. Alright, let's hand in this quest.
Now then, is there anything we've forgotten to mention? Are your arms and armor in good order? In that case, it's time we each attended to our tasks. And when you arrive on the first, give my regards to Reen. Tell her I miss her.
Aww. I'll go there and be like, Reen, your dad misses you. He didn't say it, but you know him. He loves you too. Just Mirror Wolf crashing on her couch and eating every other item she collects. Yeah, you do. Can you stop that, by the way? No eating everything. There is a kitchen. Go to the kitchen. Don't eat the kitchen, but go to the kitchen. You find food there.
Should Reen ask questions, don't hide the truth from her. If anything, see if she has any insights to offer. She's not a child in need of protection, but a comrade we should be willing to rely upon, even if a part of me may always beg to differ.
She'll always be his daughter. Okay, listen here, you little shit, Wolfie. I know that's you. And I love it. You keep that energy up. I didn't know they had such a short restriction on lettering over on YouTube. You're good. My dog made the rest come. Yeah, that's fair. Ren eating something in the kitchen? That doesn't sound like him at all. I know, right? That doesn't sound like him in real life either, unfortunately. So, what did Wolfie do? And then I called him out for here. He went into the YouTube chat, by the way, thank you, and said, did you know that the critically acclaimed MMORPG FF14 has a free trial and includes the entirety of Realm Reborn and the award-winning Heavensward expansion up to level 60 with no restrictions on playtime? Sign up and enjoy Eorzea today. That is the best ad I could have gotten in there. Yeah, the fact that restriction was restricted by letter count is amazing. And Wolfie, you have to up your meme there. Or your advertisement there. It's up through Stormblood now. Up to level 70. Did you hear me? It's also on Xbox now. Yes, you still have to play your Xbox monthly. Sorry, nothing to do about that. But yeah, you know. That's right, Xbox players. Join us. Join us! And together we will conquer the world. What? And I was like, yes, you can borrow the kitchen.
And I would love for this payment. Yes, thank you. Share the snackies.
Oh. I think everybody else is the same thing. La 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 la. Nope. Yeah, they said all the same things. Very good.
Return to the Crystarium. Grahatia has something he wishes to give you. Take this, my spirit vessel.
Oh, that was for Red, but I'll borrow all the kitchens and make a mega one. Let's do it. Let's get us a fancy kitchen with plenty of frying pans, some made out of silver. Those would be the ones that Red can't mess up. And might be for smacking him later, but that's besides the point, you know? That'd be great.
Empty now, of course, but it should allow you to operate the tower's systems in the umbilicus. If even the smallest fragment of Elidibus's essence remains, it should be possible to locate it. As for access to the umbilicus, pray seek out Lena for assistance. Chances are she still stands watch at the Assessor Gate.
Assessor Gate, there we go.
Should she or anyone else ask after me, tell them I'm living my life to the fullest. That I'm happy, hardships and all.
Aww, okay.
Well, we had best be on our respective ways. God's willing, we will see each other again ere long.
We better. Squints. Maybe we can move the couch to the kitchen. That'll surely force him to use it. Yo! That's big brain. Let's do it. Of course, thinking with 100% of the brain. Yeah. Yeah. I think it's brilliant. We should definitely do that. What do you mean that's not fair? You'll have easy access to food. I don't see why you're complaining here. Oh, wait. Then again, Red does shed pretty badly. The pros and cons. There are many. And also, on the topic of accents, now that I'm thinking about it, the accents here in the first are way stronger than they are in the source. Like, the Vieira, strong accent. The Hrothgars, strong accents. The Fae, strong accents. Crystarium, pretty normal, not gonna lie. There's more of an accent thing just because people come from all around to join them there. It's like a little melting pot. Not like super melted down though, right? It's at the beginnings of the pot. Yulmore doesn't really have much of an accent either. Honestly. For the dwarves, it's more like a dialect than anything. Kind of an accent, but mostly a dialect. Crystarium has an American accent? Do they? Do they? I was kind of thinking of America, right? The, like, original concept of America, where it's like a melting pot of immigrants from all over the world. So you get a little bit of everything, right? Not that that always went the smoothest, but you know, that was the idea. Decent idea. The execution might not have been good, but I mean... Anyway, let's step out of that territory. That's a territory. Do beagles shed a lot? I had a single border collie, and some days I feel like I was a walking wall of her fur. Lamel, I could imagine 12 dogs. Honestly, it depends on the season. Because, you know, winter coats and all that. After that nonsense, you take a single, like, even swipe of your hand and pet them, and your hand's completely covered, right? But that's shedding season. That's understandable, right? Right. We had one beagle in the past. Her name was Cherry, and she passed away sadly, but she shed a lot. She, for some reason, I wouldn't be surprised if she was mixed, but I'm pretty sure she wasn't. But for some reason, she would just always be shedding. It's like it never shut off for her, right? She was definitely the worst with it. But for the most part, all of my beagles are short hair beagles, so they don't have a lot of shedding. But you definitely have to be careful in some situations. Like, if you're gonna be cooking, make sure you wash your hand and get all of it off. If you were just petting them. But, like, for the most part, it's pretty manageable. You can make another dog with all the hair they had. Or all the hair they shed. Collies? I believe it. Yeah. And during shedding season, yes. Yes. It's enough that birds like to nest in like the whole shedding. So like generally when it warms up, right? A little. We'll take one of the brushes. There's like this glove that you can put over your hand to brush them. And we'll use that, but we'll use it outside. That way if the birds want to use any of the sheddings, they can for their nests and stuff. Which sounds silly, but it's pretty good. The birds will just come in and be like, hey, yo, you using this? No? Yoink, runs away. Flies away. My neighbor brushes out his dog's undercoat on the front lawn. He leaves the fur for birds to nest. Yo! It's cute watching all birds go crazy for free fur. Well, yeah. Yeah. Exactly. That is exactly what ours do. It's great. I'm realizing I haven't heard Mina's voice in a minute. How do I accent again? How do I accent again? My brain's like loading. And melting a little. My random noises are like a sign that my brain has paused for half a second. I swear. Like, I can't remember what I was doing, so I just start making weird noises until I remember, kind of vibe. I like to tell my friends don't mind my weird noises. I'm just losing some brain cells. I'm trying to get them back. It's fine, don't worry about it. My brain cells are leaking, that's what I usually say. My brain's just leaking a bit. Don't worry about it. Like an old, like dial-up computer loading up or something. That's my brain. Trying to remember the accent. I think I got it, maybe. Unless it's voiced, in which case, please be. Remind me. And I knew it wouldn't.
You are returned.
Nope, that's Thavner. The brain flex tape, yeah.
Have you been well? You and the others.
Okay, closer. As well as can be. We've no shortage of troubles, but we're well enough. Nah, as well as can be. I don't want to worry her too much.
Oh, glad am I to hear that. I trust my lord is enjoying himself?
Need to be heavier on the accent.
He said this to you. These exact words. Oh, to know that he is happy. It fills my heart with joy. Thank you for taking care of him.
Trying so hard not to go into the Thavnarian accent, but I've been doing that all morning, and so it's really hard.
When next you see him, please tell him not to overexert himself. Futile a request though it is.
Yeah, it do be. We try, though.
And tell him that all is well here.
Nope. I keep switching into the Thavnarian accent. Stop, brains. Stop. How do I do that? Is what? Icelandic? I don't remember that accent off the top of my head. I do not remember that accent off the top of my head. I barely know the accent outside of this game. Actually, I don't know it outside this game, I think.
Oh. And tell him that all is well here. The peace you gifted us continues, and we work hard to build new lives for ourselves. In the course of this, we occasionally bicker. No, I keep doing the...
The Thavnar accent's taking over whether I like it or not, man. Me, I'm just vacuuming Lulu's brain matter that fell to the floor of the crypt. That's a very good idea, actually. That shit piles up fast.
In the course of this, we occasionally bicker, but we've never been more optimistic for the morrow. If I had to mention one dilemma, it would be the question of our governance. Even as we speak, a debate rages on over how we should run the city in the Exarch's absence. Most are of a mind that the Settlement Council should continue to oversee the general running of the Crystarium, while representatives are elected to determine policy and handle diplomacy.
Lamau Wolfie. Hello, Endless. You're looking like you need to... Where'd it go? Hydrate.
Thus far, nothing is set in stone. But however we choose to proceed, we will not replace our lord. No one could.
It's been an expansion. Or half an expansion since I've heard Nina's voice.
Have we recently observed any unusual phenomena? No, I cannot say there have been. Curious that you should ask me this question, though. Some days ago, Ring came and asked the very same. She was rather unsettled, in stark contrast to how cheerful she has been of late.
Oh. You're hydrating with tea? Excellent.
She and other Crystarium youths just hosted a festival, you see. It proved so popular that there are already plans for another celebration, one much bigger than the first. Between her preparations for the festival and the restoration of the empty, she struck me as happy and full of life.
Aw, thank you, Papa.
So when I saw her in a state of such worry, I couldn't help but feel worried in turn, especially since she wouldn't tell me what troubled her. I dare say she would be more willing to confide in you. May I ask you to broach the subject with her?
Hmm?
Siu! Siu!
Let me get you a shout out.
Siu!
Oh! Okay, Wolfie, I see you. Get double shout out. That's amazing, actually. Good shit, good shit. How are you, Sil? Welcome in, Raiders. It's good to see you, Sky and Sil. If you don't know me, and Red. If you don't know me, my name is Hunalulu. You can call me Hana, Huna, or Lulu. All of them work. I'm a vampire VTuber with a love of tea and FF14. I play a lot of FF games, but I am a variety streamer. I play some puzzle games and other shenanigans as well. Yes, 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 yes. A pleasure to meet you all. Welcome in, welcome in. How was your stream, Sil? Did you have a good time? How you doing, Sky? Red Eyes is gonna pretend he wasn't already here. The double lurker. He's good at that. You got spooked! What were you playing? Oh, Layers of Oh, I am so sorry. Okay, Red. Okay. I see you lurking all day long. Nah, your lurking's always appreciated. Today we are working on some Endwalker main story quests, and that means that I am working on the level 86 quest today, so if you are trying to avoid spoilers, I will not be offended if you run away. Please, feel free. Also, please be sure to hydrate, to eat, to stretch, take vitamins or medicine, and get some sleep if you need to. IRL always comes first. Yes, yes. Oh, and I do a lot of voice acting, so don't be surprised when my voice changes in like 2 seconds here. Where was it? Oh, right. I was just barely getting the accent back.
You wish to enter the umbilicus? Very well. I shall fetch the key at once, and take the opportunity to find Ring. Please, wait for me in the city, in front of the Cabinet of Curiosity. Shall we say? I will be alone as soon as I can.
To the cabinet. I mean, just... Actually, you know what? I'm gonna bring out the fancy mount. My fancy new mount. Oh, I interrupted it. My bad. Fancy new mount. Oops, wrong button. Fancy. Just me and my bunny friend. Flying through the sky. Oh, that's so cute. I hadn't noticed that. He normally just kind of sits there, right? Let's switch to walk mode and see if he does it again. Oh my god, he has a conversation with me if I'm walking. Oh my god, that's cute. Oh my god. And then if we're running... Aww! That's too cute! I love that. I love that so much. This mount's even better than I thought. It was already pretty and sparkly and moon, which I love. And then you just made it cuter. Oh, that angles. I'm better. Okay, I'm in running mode. Good. Hit this button. Get my head back. Oh yeah, I forgot that we forgot to do that. Red, you're not gonna remember to do that, are you? Which one is it? Probably the EX for SOS. Yeah, it would have to be, I think. I don't think we picked that up. Let me look. Yeah, it's the EX for SOS. Okay. I haven't run that in a while. Granted, the EX of SOS is a pain because you still have to have a party of 8 no matter what. Which is weird when you're unsyncing things, but due to it needing an LB3 or a level 3 limit break, you have to have 8 people in the party. So even if you're unsyncing it, you have to have a full party. Otherwise, you just die. It's a one-shot, you can't avoid it. Huh? Discord's gonna start having ads now? What? Discord's gonna start having ads? That's disgusting. If true, that's gross. I should be able to have a chat program that doesn't have ads. I really hate ads. I really do. And I was just thinking about it while watching a video yesterday. Honestly, sponsorships for content creators are just ads, but they don't have to pay us as much and have us do all of the work for the ad. Like, what the fuck? We literally do all the work for the ad. In whatever way we provide content, making a video for it, or streaming something about it, like, we do all the work that normal advertisement people do, and they get paid more because they get to go in person, right? Or at least in times they might get paid more because they actually go in person and have travel time and whatnot. But like, at times, sure, yeah, maybe content creators get paid more, but 100% depends on the audience base for the content creator, right? And nobody's gonna advertise us, even if we're advertising their stuff, right? It's gross. It's gross. I mean, I'm not saying I hate sponsorships or anything, but when you think about it, it's definitely a give and take. It always has been. I think everybody knows that. It's a give and take. But like, sheesh. You always gotta be careful with sponsorships and make sure it's worth it. Would Nitro give us ad-free? That's a great question. But I know not everyone can afford Nitro on Discord. And for the most part, like in general really, everything requires you to have a subscription. You subscribe to exist, basically. Like, you pay for the internet, you pay for ad-free on each of your Twitch channels that you watch, each of your YouTube, or YouTube in general, I guess. Or maybe just to Twitch in general, now that that's a thing. You pay for, what, Spotify? For some people? Netflix? All of your video programs that you use? So you might already be up to like $100 just in that, depending if you do like year-long things. Half of our games are subscription-based in some way. Like, I can play whatever game I want on PlayStation, unless I want to play with a friend, and suddenly I have a subscription. Xbox subscription. Like, it's all... You pay to exist at this point. I hate it. Not my cup of tea. Like, imagine being in a voice call and then all of a sudden interrupts just to give you an ad or some shit. It's probably not how it's gonna do it, right? They're probably gonna have it so, like, there'll be, like, an advertisement on the side of your screen, right? They're probably gonna go for that. But who knows? Maybe eventually be like, oh, you want to stream to Discord? Well, now you have to have Nitro if you don't want ads in your private friend stream. Like, what the fuck? I hate ads. I really, truly do. I get it, people aren't watching TV as much anymore, but like, god dang. Can you stop being everywhere with all this bullshit? Like, the ads and the subscriptions. It's just stop. Like, when are they gonna start offering internet plans where you don't get any ads, right? If you pay like $100 more to your monthly internet. Jesus Christ. Oh, humanity. Endless hydrate. The ads Discord, I can talk, is pushing out sounds super convoluted. Something about sponsored quests for people streaming to their friends. So it is gonna be stream based. Okay, fuck me, man. I already hate it. And see, this thing with Discord streams is that's generally on a server to whoever's in the call, right? Most of the stuff that you're doing in a call or like a server with somebody is like a private affair, right? So it's like you and your close buddies. Let's say there's 10 of you, right? That's it. That's all in the server. But you're gonna have to have ads to stream to them now? What about private calls? Am I gonna go into a call with a friend and they're gonna stream something to me asking me for help with whatever it is in FF, and it's gonna be, oh, hold on, there's an ad? What the fuck are they thinking? They should just stop while they're ahead there. I hate getting ads when I'm already paying Discord $100 per year. I would not do that. I would not do that. Even as is now, I would not pay Discord $100. I wouldn't pay them $5. There shouldn't be a need to. I mean, I get it. You have to maintain your program and stuff. That's understandable. But it shouldn't be because you're putting ads in private people's streams. Like, unless they're gonna become a full-on streaming program, maybe, I guess, but then what's the point of the rest that you did all the while building up to what you are now? You're pretty much invalidating yourself if you turn it into a streaming platform. I would think, anyway. Plus, their streams aren't very good anyway. And the only way you get decent streams is if you pay for it. So, let's say they do become a streaming platform with their current setup, right? I would have to pay, I don't even know what Nitro is. What the fuck is Nitro? Hold on. The fact that there's a shop in general already is annoying. I don't even know how to buy Nitro. Like, they have all these specialization things. Good enough, right? Good enough. You're already having people spend money if they want it. And I've never looked at these prices before. What the fuck? $6 to put a rainbow over your head? Over your profile picture? Seriously? $6. And then for the other banner things, it's $12. What the fuck? Y'all pay this shit? I mean, you do you, right? If it's within your means, do it. But, like, I would not. $10 for these ones? No. That's a whole lot of nope from me, Chief. And I still haven't figured out how to buy Nitro. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Wait, I have streamer mode, so I can't look at it. What is Nitro usually? Is it like $6 or some shit? $4, $5? We need to. It's cosmetic. I don't mind that in my games, right? Cosmetic purchases in my games. I'm just using that thing to load up. It's like... I was gonna say Skype, but it's like a lot of social programs, right? I'm just using it to chat. I don't need to look fancy. Is it nice? Sure. Am I gonna do it? Not if I have to pay for it. No, I'm just walking into a phone call. It's a phone call. I'm walking into a phone call. That's all I'm doing. I'm not, no. Pen, you think? Hey, Grandpa, I heard you were in the hospital. Wait, before you answer, this call is sponsored by Arby's. We got the meat. Yeah, right. The basic nitro is $3 Canadian. The big nitro is $10. I don't know in USD. So we're thinking around $10. This work Zoom meeting is sponsored by McDonald's. I'm loving it, but this meeting could have been an email. Jesus Christ. That's accurate on so many levels, and I hate it, but well done. Oh yeah, $3 for basic. So, wait. Hold on, it's 3 in USD and in Canadian? One, they're losing money. They didn't do their conversion rates properly. I think normally 3 USD is like 5 CAD, right? I think. So one, they're losing money from not doing proper exchange rates, but that's on them. That's their problem. But to make up for it, to make up for the like $1 they're getting instead of $3 from not doing conversion rates, they're making everyone pay things for cosmetics at a mass scale. And they're gonna add advertisements to phone calls because they don't know how to manage them. Okay. I hate it. I hate everything about it. I hate everything about it. I don't like it. They do need to pay for servers and such, so I guess I see that's why they're trying to find funds in every way possible. Yeah, but they're phone calls. You're gonna add stuff. Phone calls? Dude. Oh, it's 220 USD? Okay, so they're only losing a little bit. So if they bumped it up $1 CAD, it would balance out correctly, I think. Or close enough that it would work out. And that's where it suddenly just screws itself. Why is that so different? Why is that so different? Or no, maybe it's not. It just... No, that's a whole... No, that's very different. How did that jump? How did the difference between prices there jump so hard? God, I hate exchange rates. Exchange rates sucks right now. I'm noticing. What is this? Like, it's always been rough. I know for, like, video games, let's say a $60 video game is no less than, like, what, 70 to 80 $80 for you guys in Canada? If we're still going with US pricing, right? Something like that? This makes you cry when I commission American artists and watch the cost number rise. Yeah? Yeah, exchange rates and really money in general is stupid. 60 USD is 80. Yeah, see? Right there. You guys have to pay like 20 extra bucks to buy the same game anyone else does. I'm lucky I don't live in Canada or I would be completely fucked. Already completely fucked. I don't make a lot of money. I already struggle to get games for stream sometimes. If it was Canada, I mean, in some ways, maybe it'd be better. I mean, healthcare. For one. So, I mean, in some ways, it's like, hey, healthcare. In others, it's like, ah, fuck me, everything's 100% more expensive. Like, I think across the board, everything's more expensive for you guys. And it's awful. Cat is 70-40 USD right now. Jesus. They weirdly had a fat. They do, yeah. Jesus. Sad Canadian here? I don't blame you. Apparently Lulu's popular in Canada. Apparently. I do think I feel my new GPU was... You made my brain full stop there. I hate that. I hate that. I hate money. I really do. Canada pays about 15% sales tax to be... Ew. There's healthcare. You have to wait for like 20 business weeks to get anything moving. Ew, never mind. I don't like it anymore. Stop. Canada, why are you like this? Ugh. Sad. Just sad. I just booked with my GP for a month from now. A month from now. Do you guys have emergency rooms or no? Out of curiosity. Like, I feel like you would. But, I think a better question would be, do you have walk-in clinics? But medical stuff's fast for you. I get the feeling you guys might be in different parts of Canada. Not exactly that long, but Canadians do have to wait a long time for any major health stuff. Jesus. Even faster if it's urgent? Okay. Eye care and dental are not covered by healthcare. Stinky. We do, I go there. Okay, you have walk-ins. Okay. Long waits though? I see why. Sheesh. I mean, at least you guys have them. But, what the fuck? Ugh. I did a thing they considered urgent a few years ago. Huh? I saw a doctor and helped within 2 hours. Really? Do you guys have to pay, like, certain premiums or something? Or, like, do you specifically have a family doctor that sees your family pop? Is that the difference? We have long waits because we have 100% of the population with coverage. Yeah? I know zombies had to wait 8 hours once. Oh, God. And she's even... Okay. Once I had to wait 2 hours at a walk-in when I was experiencing horrible back pains, that even sitting was painful. Oh, jeez. Good lord. Oh, Pop, I was wondering if the difference is, do you have, like, a family doctor, as it were, or do you just have, I guess a general practitioner? How do you define the difference between these things, actually? I feel like I'm saying it weird. Like, there's supposed to be a difference between a family doctor and just I have this doctor that I go to, if I remember correctly. We have both walk-ins and family doctors, not hospital. Yeah. Okay, so that worked. Okay. If it wasn't urgent, I could have taken days, depending on how many people are in the waiting room. Okay. Good lord. To be fair, ERs in the US don't really like to do anything. They just tell you to take over the counter stuff and follow up with primary care. They do, to the point that, a few years ago, back when my dad was still alive, I was visiting him, and, I got sick while I was with him, which was really weird. I have no idea what I got, because no one bothered. Like, I was pretty sure I just randomly had a fever. I do that sometimes. I'll look perfectly fine, and then all of a sudden I spike a, like, really high, over 100 fever, right? Like, I will look very clearly sick out of nowhere, and then 2 hours later, I will look like I'm fine. Like, I do that sometimes. It sucks, but it happens, right? So I'm used to it being wonky, and I just take some medicine, and I get over it, or I just sweat it off, whatever I have to do, depending on what it is, right? But my dad was really concerned about me, so he took me over to, I think he had to visit the hospital for his, for something anyway, so we went over there, oh wait, no, that's just where the clinic he knew was, I think, because he visited the hospital, a lot there. Anyway, that part doesn't matter. Point is, we went to a hospital clinic, right? And because, I guess, there had been some parties in his state recently, the caregiver literally just went, oh, it's COVID. Oh, whoops. I mean, oh, it's the sickness. And then just said, yeah, take this over-the-counter shit, get out. I was like, okay, one, I have not been in the presence of people in I don't know how many months. First off. Second, I don't go to parties, let alone parties in a different state when I'm visiting family. 3, you work here? Because you don't seem like you work. And they actually, the hospital ended up paying us back for anything that we spent. Because they did such a shit job. I guess they probably wrote that for a lot of people, and my dad probably bitched, not gonna lie. Maybe he didn't though, because I told him to leave it alone, so maybe he hadn't. Either way, they ended up paying us back for the whole visit.
because of that bullshit. And I was like, well, good, but what the fuck? I could have had something completely horrible and they just would not have cared. I was very livid that time. They literally told me to do what I was already doing too. They were like, yeah, just take like Tylenol or Advil. I'm like, thanks, I've been taking that all morning. Anything else you want to say? No? Cool. Like, they wouldn't let me get a word in edgewise. They were like, no, you have this, 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 this. You exist, therefore it's this. Very annoying. I'm not overly a big fan of doctors. It's not that all of them are bad, it's just that a lot of them are bad. Honestly, it feels like a lot don't care. You know what I mean? Once you find a good one, you stick with them, though. Nothing. I've had a good experience with all my doctors. Good, good, I'm glad. Yeah, I know too many Americans who have nothing but shit experiences with doctors, honestly. Make combo, talk about medical care. Yeah, right? Apparently ads in medical care piss me off. I mean, fair. Fair to a point. ERs in the US. Oh, wait, yeah. Helps to have insurance in Canada, too, especially for dental. I believe it. Sounds awful. Oh, wait, I read that. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Americans in general. I can't tell you how many times I've had friends who... they have a doctor take one look at them and go like, oh, you're having health problems. Have you tried diets? But that's it. That's all they say to them. They take one look and go, diet? That's it. That's all they say. They're like, oh, you're fat. Like, no, they're not. That is not the reason for all health problems either. What the fuck? And I can see why my friends absolutely hate going to the doctors, because, like, the doctors don't care. They're just trying to, like, push one agenda, right? And I hate it. I hate it so much. You know, I don't think I've ever been to a doctor. What the fuck, Red? You had to have. At least when you were a kid, right? At some point? At least for, like, basic shots, right? Oh, then again... well, no, because you're... yeah. Nowadays, there's a lot of anti-vaxxers, so they won't even do that, even if it'll kill their entire family if they don't do it, which... that's a whole nother bag of worms that we're not gonna get into. Remember once when I was a child, I was coughing constantly at a concerning amount, to the point my teachers complained to my father. My original pediatric said I'm fine, and the cough continued. I was taken to a new one, and he was like, you have pneumonia. What the fuck? Oh my god! You get it, Sky. You get it. But man, I can't hear from my ear. Doctor, have you tried to die? Exactly! That's the exact kind of bullshit I'm talking about. It's like, oh, you have chest pain? Have you tried not eating so much? Like, bruh. What the fuck? Honestly, there are some health problems that cause signs of obesity, and you can have the most perfect, I mean the most perfect regimen for your day. Like, you do your exercise, you go about your day like a normal average person, you eat properly, but you look like you're obese because your health problem is causing that. So what do American doctors do? Diet. What the fuck? Shut up. Shut up. Tried to go into a clinic once because I was feverish with a headache before. I ended up going to the ER later that day and staying a few days. Oh, what the see, like I said, not all doctors are bad, but there are enough that you got a bad rep. And I hate it. I hate that for you. I hate that for everyone, honestly. Oh my god, Americans pay a doctor to call you fat? That's actually hilarious. Right? Yeah, we're like, hey, major health problem possibly? Can you help me? Oh, you're fat. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, that even is beyond, like, hey, I don't have common sense. Like, it's so bad. Some doctors are such a bunch of quacks. Exactly. Every time one is trying to pull BS like that, I just shut them up and tell them to do your job. You want to civil. I don't blame you, unfortunately. Like, my roommate, right? My roommate has a lot of health problems. They really do. And they have to get treatments for it and everything. And all the doctor that they used to go to would say is like, oh, you're fine. You're over worrying. It's fine. Just change your diet a little bit of exercise. You're fine. Anytime we'd be like, I think it might be worse. Can we do a test to check that out? She'd be like, no, that's a waste of money. You're fine. She moved. That doctor moved. Thank God. Got replaced with a completely different doctor. 100% improvement. 100%. My roommate got some blood tests and it was like, oh, you're not fine. You're really not. Let's get you some medicine. First visit, that's the result. I love her already. I love her already. Oh, it's depressing. Not sure about when I was little, don't remember, but at least 8 and up, I have not. That's wild to me. Skip the doctor and hire a professional trainer. Yeah, that right, yeah. But they can't solve all the problems, unfortunately. If you're a woman and or overweight, doctor will either be like, must be your period, or try losing weight. Exactly. That is exactly what they do. That is exactly what they do. That is exactly what they do. Or they'll be like, are you pregnant? And I'll be like, lady, I have never been with a person in the entirety of my life. No, I'm not pregnant. Oh, but let's test if you're pregnant. I can't tell you how mad about that one I was. I cannot tell you how mad about that one I was. Because at the time, no, I had not been with anybody, ever. Not even once. I had not dated at all. And that was the result. Are you pregnant? No. And they're just gonna tell me I'm stressed, bad diet, or overwork. So I figured I don't need to pay to hear that. I mean, some will do that, yes. And in some cases, that is it. Although with those cases, stares at Red, I think you know what to improve, Mr. Doesn't Eat. Yeah, it's like, yeah, my problem could be a very basic natural woman problem, sure. So about that, I don't think it is, buddy. I don't think it is. Not this time. Can you try a different question? Or maybe actually listen to the words coming out of my mouth? I don't know. That experience when I was a child, I almost died at 7 years old because a dumbass doctor said I had just a cold when I was having bronchitis. I hate doctors sometimes. I really do. When you finally get a good one, never let them go. Make sure they know how much you appreciate them because they are worth it. Now, dude, I grew up with a lot of breathing problems, right? I have asthma. And I am allergic to the medication that can help my asthma. So you know what they have literally told me, like, my whole life? Just breathe. And that's part of why I hate doctors. Just breathe, idiot. Like, what? I can't. My medical problem literally says I cannot breathe, and you're saying just breathe. Like, I cannot panic. I cannot get overstressed. I cannot freak out about anything. If I start to have a panic attack, or even so much as cry too much, let's say I'm like really, really, really sad, and I start to cry horribly, I immediately cannot breathe and have to stop myself from crying so that I can breathe. I have to immediately be like, okay, bye-bye emotions, breathe. There's nothing that can help me breathe. But yeah, the doctors know what they're doing, for sure. Yeah, the average doctor definitely knows what's happening. Oh. Yeah, I've had a lot of bad doctors. You can definitely tell. My oldest brother almost died to a bad flu when he was a baby. Because over the phone, the doctors kept telling my parents they were worried for nothing. Because they were new parents and just overreacting. And I mean, that happens sometimes. That happens sometimes, for sure. For sure. And then there are the new parents who are like, oh, it's probably nothing. And they underreact, right?
But like, if they call you, you ask them certain questions, right? How long have they been doing this? What color is such and such, right? That's a pretty common question. Are their eyes changing color? Is their different habit of their coughing? How long have they been coughing? Like, there's all sorts of like generic questions that you can ask even over the phone to get a general idea of what could be wrong, right? Sure, not everybody knows how to answer these, but when it comes to a newborn baby, especially, or even a kid in general, you gotta be like, okay, they could be eating something they shouldn't, like dirt or something. Okay, not a newborn, but like a young child, right? There could be all sorts of things. They are breeding grounds for infections. Honestly, I don't blame any new parent for over worrying. Kids are a breeding ground for infection. Like, that's just what they are. Does it help you get a better immunity for when you're older? Ironically, yes, because you went through all that sickness and your body produced all of the combatants necessary for when you get older and you get sick. So it is what it is. We instinctually do that to ourselves, right? As creatures, right? But like, adults or kids, there are generic questions to ask. And there are just so many doctors who don't even do that much. Or they pretend to go through the motions, right? You can tell when they don't give a shit. And they're just like, I have to ask this legally. What? You said something? Oh, okay. Oh, I just noticed something. Let me allow that, Silver. I only saw that on my one screen, sorry. My sector is hyper-Catholic. Pictures... Okay. Every time my wife goes in for an appointment, when are you having more kids? Why does she try to push for her to have more kids? Or, the doctor, rather. Try to push for her to have more kids. That doesn't even make sense to me. That's so weird. Like, I don't know. A lot of people don't think before they talk, I feel like. Makes for very bad situations. It really does. Like, I don't know. Life is stressful, partially because anything that could help reduce that stress, it just gets thrown to the wind. Hello, Dark Desta. Welcome in. You caught us in a very life chat moment. I'm enjoying Endwalker. This is actually my second playthrough of Endwalker, and I'm finding it to be enjoyable even the second time. There are some things where it's like, ooh, I missed that. Or I might have missed that. Or I see what they did there. Because sometimes you can only see some of the connections in hindsight, right? So it's nice going back through the story a second time. It's been a lot of fun. I've been dragging chat through the story for the first time as well for a lot of them. So seeing their reactions has also been quite enjoyable. Her doctor doesn't believe in... Even though she... I mean, at least she'll still prescribe it. There's some doctors that won't even do that much, you know? I just finished a new Glam in 14 from the 16 crossover event. Oh, don't tell me about it! I haven't played the crossover yet. I won't be doing that for probably a little while, actually. I don't usually do events right away. I usually wait for crowds to clear a bit. But yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I saw some pictures of Clive in 14, and he's looking pretty spot on. Pretty good, pretty good. Spirit does have so many good reactions, yeah. New bad guy, I get a new silly nickname for them from Spirit, and I love it. Senor Blub. Oh, no, you're fine. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, I'm very intrigued to see what they do with it, though. With the event. I love the little goodies that we're getting to. Hehehehe. Any step up my glam game? Can't decide what to do with my wet mage. Well, I guess first decide what colors you want to work with. And if you want to look like a healer or you want to look completely different. That usually helps a bit too. I level 656. Yo, let's go. Moving up in the world. You planning on doing any raiding or just gearing up to gear up for now? Getting used to it for the next expansion, maybe? Spirit does have great reactions, yeah. Yeah. I realize it's been over 2 hours, which means I have not taken my break yet. So in a minute here, I will get more tea because my cup is looking empty. No! Starts eating my cup. Gearing up for the next expansion? Hell yeah. Very good, very good. Should be fun. Graphics update, multiple dye channels on outfits, yeah, all sorts of stuff to look forward to. All sorts of goodies in the next expansion. Coming to you soon. June if you pre-order, which by the way, pre-order is up, and the website should be chill enough that you won't get kicked out right away trying to get into it now. Collector's edition boxes, if you're into that, are also out. FF14 events out now. The pre-order earring is really nice. I always love those. I'm definitely gonna get that. Yeah. All sorts of good things. Story, raids, all the good shit. New classes too! Painter and Viper. I'm looking forward to both. I'm kind of sad they're both DPS, but I'm a healer main, so it is what it is. I'm also sad one isn't a ranged DPS though. Like a Fizz ranged DPS. This brings me much sorrow. I think we should have made it so that there were 4 of those before dabbling more into the others, but hey. Sad. Can I take your break? I'm getting lunch. Oh! Very good, very good. Lunch is very important. I should really pre-order that game this weekend. I mean, if you got the funds and the time, do it. And that'll help with leveling your classes too to catch you up for the next expansion. The pre-order stuff does drop right away after all, so be sure to do that. Get yourself prepped if you're on the expansion. If you're not on the expansion, then don't rush it. No need for that. Never a need for that, but I mean, it's always good to level up your other classes. So either way, the XP earring really helps. And it's the same price if you pre-order it versus if you get it when it is no longer a pre-order, so you might as well just pre-order it if you're gonna get it anyway, right? You're a Reaper main? Hell yeah. Reaper's pretty fun, honestly. I liked it when it dropped. I mean, I still do, but I don't play it all the time. If I have to switch to melee or I'm in the mood for melee, I do often go for Reaper, though, honestly. I am an Astro main, though. You're getting the digital deluxe. My tower doesn't have a CD drive. I don't know how to say this. So I guess I'll just say it. I don't believe FF14 has a physical copy for PC. I don't even know if it has a physical copy for the consoles anymore, either, to be honest. Does it? Well, for the consoles, that would make sense. But does it for the PC? Are you sure about that? I honestly don't think I know an MMO that has a physical copy anymore. Unless WoW still does it. I know WoW used to do it. Let me see. Oh! Wait. Wait, no, that's... I don't think that's the same thing. No, these are the... No, these aren't the CD. These are collector's editions, but the collector's edition, I think, just comes with a code, doesn't it? Doesn't it just come with a code that you input? Wait. Squints at this listing? I don't think FF is on PlayStation 3 anymore, my dudes. Did you mean to hit 4? I already don't trust what I'm looking at on Amazon. I don't trust that. Pretty sure it stopped being on PS3 a hot minute ago. PC DVD for the original Realm Reborn, but I'm not seeing it elsewhere. Oh, this is from GameStop, so probably a physical edition? Oh, wait, no, it's just the complete edition for PC. Wait, why is it $60? It says digital. Yeah, it says it's digital. I don't know, everything's saying digital over here. I'm not finding any physical ones. Why is it more expensive to get it digital at GameStop though? That's $20 extra. What? What? I don't get it. I'm confused. I am very thoroughly confused. Even the collector's edition is digital. They don't even have the I don't know. I don't know. I'm not seeing no physical, guys. You probably really have to dig really, really, really deep to find a physical then. It'd be weird to purchase the collector's edition of everything else and just a code for it does have a code for digital though. What? Like, even when they were unboxing it at the PAX East or whatever it is, they showed the entire collector's thing. There was no, like, steelbook, no physical copy. It was just fancy shit, you know? I don't know what to tell you guys. I can't find one though. PS3 support stopped with Shadowbringers. PS4 support ended with Endwalker. No, we're still supporting PS4s. That's moving forward. That's I'm pretty sure. Yes, no, we're still on PS4. That one has not ended. I don't even think I need to look that one up. Because that's why the graphics change is only going as high as it is, because they still want PS4 to be able to play. And then because Xbox is new, they're not backtracking to older models, they're just going with current models. Unless I'm absolutely crazy on that one, but I'm pretty sure PS4 is continuing. Yeah, it is a little weird, but like, they didn't want to screw over a bunch of people to make them get a PS5 just to be able to play the game for PlayStation players, because that is a lot of money for a console for one game. So, I mean, I understand. They try to do their best where they can to not screw us over really hard, so I appreciate them for that. Yeah, I don't know, I couldn't find a PC physical. I think 90% of PCs, unless they're a laptop, don't even come with this unless they're an office PC. In which case, I wouldn't use an office PC for this MMO or any really, because been there, done that, not a good idea. Yeah, PS5 is also incredibly difficult to get, so still, even though it's been years, which is ridiculous, but people are people, so yeah, so it makes sense that they're still keeping it on PS4. I don't like graphic updates, but at least they're trying to be nice about it. I mean, this isn't a big graphic update. It's very subtle, honestly. There's only a few things that are gonna look majorly different, and I think that's mostly gonna be in environments, and it's just gonna look prettier. They're not doing like something extreme. There's not gonna be like a complete overhaul or anything. It's just gonna look spruced up, as it were. So I'm not fussed. Could have added a CD drive, but chose against it, so I have more space for SSDs. I think that's what the majority of people who build PCs do, though. I don't really know anybody who uses drives anymore, unless it's for something very specific and niche, usually. Like, it has to be very specific and niche, and it's usually something to do with programming, or like, if they like burning CDs, which is mostly a dying art. My old PC could not have played it, though, and I know my old PC was better than a good amount of my friends. Yes. But I also think your old PC wasn't all that upgraded, was it? If I remember correctly? Because, like, the upgrade that we're getting, right, for FF14 isn't going to outdo a PS4. So if your computer wasn't at least at a PS4's level, you probably already had problems with games, honestly. Because a PS4 is already really fairly old, honestly. So if your PC was worse than a PS4, I don't know what to tell you there. Because that's not exactly new hardware. I use a big hard drive for games that I want to keep in case an SSD goes bad or was flawed in some way. Yeah. That's generally the way to go. Big HD for storing stuff, and then SSD for things you want to, like, run quickly. Since you can recover things much more easily on an HD. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna take my break. I'm gonna get some tea and some food. I'm hungry. But I will be back shortly. Please be sure to hydrate, to eat, to stretch, take vitamins and our medicine, and get some sleep if you need to. Alright. Boop. See you soon.
I say re. I am back.
But not completely happy about it. Re. The microwave is officially dead. Yeah. Good thing I poured myself an entire bowl of soup. I'm very sad. You just scared me? Excellent. Excellent. But hey, at least I have hot tea, right? Yeah. The microwave's been on the fritz, but now it's just completely fucking dead. It's been acting possessed, right? So it'll run even though nobody's told it to. Which was bad enough, right? That's what it was doing to me today. So I was like, okay, fine, whatever. I'll just shove the soup in the microwave and hope that it cooks. I'll set a timer so that it's only 4 minutes. Ice cold. There is no heat coming off the microwave. It's just running to run. What kind of soup? Homemade, ham and potato soup. It's too cold for my teeth. I have to have sensitive teeth. I'm gonna have to let it just reach room temperature before I eat. I'm gonna cry. Okay. Let's run a cutscene though, shall we? I might get to my favorite spot. The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty fighter registrations. Yes, I wait for Lena. While trying to remember voices I did for things. I can't heat it on the stove because I'm streaming, Red. It would take like 20 minutes to heat if I heat it properly. I don't know who came up first, actually. Do my old eyes deceive? Is that truly you? Oh, it is you. Okay. Just stream from the start. Dude. Yeah. I don't have a wireless headset. I think I did that one time back when I still had a wireless headset, but I do not. And my house is loud. Y'all don't want to hear that. I think I only did that the one time because it was the dead of the night. And I don't honestly know that anyone was home. It's been that long, I don't remember. If I could get one of those, like, either a hot plate that I could put on the other side of my desk, right? Clear spot for it, right? Or get one of those pots where, like, you just turn on the handle and it starts to heat the pot, right? If I get one of those, then that could work. Like, right? I could just heat something here in my room and still watch it and still stream, and it would work. And if I eventually get a second camera, I could even do, like, mini cooking streams from that, but, like, till then, I'm screwed on that front. Alright, Big Lug. Let me do what I usually do for you.
It is. Full glad am I to see you hail and whole, my friend.
What a wonderful surprise it is to have you back with us, and at this most opportune time.
In case you haven't heard, we are planning to produce a tome chronicling events from the Flood to the Knight's return. For this project, we intend to draw upon records kept by the world's peoples. Historical and contemporary first-hand accounts will be the centerpiece of the tome, but yours would be the one to crown them all.
I've been asked to contribute a chapter on the soul, a subject that is key to understanding much of your endeavors. In the course of developing the spirit vessel, I gained valuable insights into travel beyond the rift, knowledge that will allow me to attest to your existence and deeds.
Stares at Soup sadly. There is no end to the questions I would ask you, but if you could indulge me just one for now. Indulge me just one for now.
Yeah.
In your quest to restore the night, you faced many a formidable foe. Among them, who offered you the greatest struggle?
Titania, driven mad by light and loneliness. Vothri and his misguided self-righteousness. I am self-righteousness. Hades, who bore the burden of his people, or this might come as a surprise, but I feel like it's going to be Ardbert there. Specifically, Fake Bert. This voice is tickling my brain. Wait, which one? The I am righteousness, I am justice. That one?
Or this one for Baglug.
Let's see. I think Hades, because he was quite the protag. Well, no, antag. There we go, antagonist. Even for us personally, outside of the whole "I'm gonna kill you" kind of vibe, right? In a bad way, it hurts my brain knowing that your voice can do that. The Beg Luke. Yeah, my voice do be kind of scary sometimes. Don't worry, he won't be talking to us for long. Let's go with Hades, who bore the burden of his people.
Ah, yes, Hades. He who sought to resurrect his ancient brethren. He was the final obstacle in your quest to restore the night. Your battle in the depths of the Tempest, the stuff of epics. Yet, compelling as it is, I worry that mere words wouldn't do justice to that fateful confrontation. Not that we would think to admit it entirely, of course. No, at the very least, we will impress upon readers that it was the climax of your hero's journey.
Now my soup's fighting me. I really wanted a bite, but the potato just yeeted off my spoon. Sad. Get eaten, potato. Stupid head. Sad meal fights back.
I know you'd love to talk his ear off, Morin, but we really should be on our way. Those documents from Umor won't collect themselves.
Of course, of course. And afterwards, would you care to join me for tea? I was hoping you might clarify a few points in your treatise.
Till next time, then. Do tell the others to look after themselves. Our overzealous friend in particular, remind him not to overexert himself. Again and again until his ears fall off, if that's what it takes for him to take it to heart.
That sounds about right. Get potato, please. I need potato. Nope, even adding my hot tea did not make that work. I tried. It was slightly not as harsh on my teeth. And by add, I mean take a sip of my tea. Add food, take a sip of tea. It didn't work. I tried. I'm hungry, don't blame me.
Is that the Warrior of Darkness?
It's him! It's really him! What are you doing here?
If you're going to battle, I can give you some medicine. I made it myself.
Best not, Riki. You'd only give him a stomachache. We've come to see Morin to get his advice. One of the guard finally agreed to teach us how to fight, but first, we need to choose a fighting style. While I know I want to be a mage, Arkell isn't sure. Magic isn't really my thing, so I was thinking of taking up the axe, or the sword, or maybe the bow. They all seem alright. It's hard to decide though, so I thought I'd ask Morin. He knows about lots of things. Aw, he isn't here?
Oh, why don't you have the Warrior of Darkness choose for you? What do you think suits Arkell best? Axe, sword, or bow?
For smiting your opponent, the axe. For protecting your friends, the sword. For fighting and hunting both, the bow. Is it just me, or does he remind you of Ardbert? Smile. To me, he looks like a little kid version of Ardbert. Which makes me smile, mind you, but like... he do be looking kind of, similar. Just a little bit. Yeah, let's go with it. The axe.
The axe? If you took up the axe, you could be just like... Ardbert, the Warrior of Light! I love that tale! Let's borrow the book today!
It's really popular, though. I hope it's still there. Thanks for helping me decide, Warrior of Darkness. I'll start with that style and maybe try something else later on. Good call. And when I get really strong, I hope to have a bout with you. Okay. Remind me to go easy on the kid. The poor thing. Oh. Oh god, I gotta switch accents again. I'm so sorry, one sec. Oh, one of my friends made me giggle. I'm better. I'm better now. Okay.
Such fun he's been having, basking in the adoration of musty old bookworms and wide-eyed younglings. But does he spare a thought for me? Of course not. I waited and waited and waited, but he won't so much as acknowledge the presence of his beautiful branch, even though they're right here. Such a heartless thing our sapling is, cold and cruel and heartless.
I love Feowool. Feowool, I need you. Oh, faithful Feowool, loveliest of branches, how I have missed you. Don't you have more important things to do, your majesty? No, the middle one. Oh, faithful Feowool, loveliest of branches, how I've missed you. I did. I always miss Feo. Feo sometimes appears at holiday events. Not often, but when they do.
If you truly missed me, you should have cried for me at the top of your lungs the instant you arrived. To make up for it, you will call with twice the passion next time.
Though for there to be a next time, you've some few struggles to overcome. So, my adorable sapling, the world is on the verge of destruction, is it? How do I know this? Joined as we are, spying on you is as simple as sliding down the back of a rainbow. Would that I could aid you in your quest, but the fate of we Fey folk is bound to that of the star. Whither it goes, so too do we follow. Such is our way. The most I could do for you is...
Oh my god, what's happening to my accents today?
The most I could do for you is spare you the pain by gifting you the sweetest of eternal dreams. But if escape's not to your liking, then you must struggle with your fellow mortals. Ah, but here are the ones you were waiting for. I wonder what manner of conclusion awaits at Tale's End.
Oh, Feo. I got my accent just completely swapped for half a second there. Cries. Alright, trying to eat a little of my food here and there. Okay. My apologies. Nope. Nope, that's the wrong accent. I hate it here. I have an idea. Hey, YouTube. Come here a sec. I'm borrowing you. Put that over there for me to watch. Later. Okay. FF14, yes. Let me hear that real quick. That'll help. Abner Fever's got you. Yeah. Alright, let's see if this helps. I don't think it will. Oh, I'm so nervous. I shouldn't be. Hold on. Let me hear that one more time. Alright, that might work.
My apologies for the delay. It's so wonderful to see you again. You doubtless have much catching up to do, so I shall leave you to it. I've taken the liberty of unlocking the umbilicus, and you may enter at your leisure.
Close, but not quite right. I'm like trying really hard not to switch from her accent to Thavnarian accent. They're close, and it hurts. Just a little bit. Reen, however, her voice is fine. It's normal. Hi, Reen.
I'm relieved to hear that everyone is well.
Not quite right, but not quite wrong.
I had this feeling, like a pit in my stomach, and I was afraid that something might have happened. Maybe I'm overthinking things, but it's just that... I'm the Oracle of Light, but I've never spoken with Hydaelyn, never once heard her call. Even so, I've always had this feeling deep inside me, a connection to something immense. These past few days, though, that connection has wavered, as if that immense something was distant, then close, then distant again. And then the other night, I was jolted awake by the feeling it had been completely severed. Wanting some fresh air, I went to the window. I went to open the window, and to my horror, the sky was ablaze, like during the star shower. But then I blinked and everything was normal. The next day, no one said a thing. No one else had seen what I had seen. As far as I could tell, nothing was out of the ordinary. I began to wonder if it was a figment of a half-remembered dream.
So about that.
What are you not telling me? I have to know. Please, it doesn't matter how terrible it is.
I'm fine. Nothing can go wrong telling the Oracle of Light of all people that something dreadful is happening, right? Right?
It wasn't my imagination then. The doom we witnessed in Almarad has come again. I can't believe it. Like I told you before, all is well here in the First. So, don't worry about us. Please, look only to the threat before you. We're fine right now, and even if we weren't, we've learned how to survive. Should the final days reach us here as well, you may be assured we won't go quietly.
Hell yeah. That's our girl.
No, we'll hold on until you can find a way to save all our worlds.
Aww.
So long as you continue your fight, so too will we, united in purpose beneath a blazing sky.
Aww. That's our scion away from home. Hope upon a flower. Reen wears a look of steely resolve.
You're headed to the Umbilicus to consult with Elidibus, right? I'll do some consulting of my own and speak with Lena. Decide how we might best prepare for the final days.
Our solo scion, if you will. Hey, Lena and Gaia are kind of helping her. Kind of honorary scions as well. Kind of. A little bit. They're like the background team, right? Like how we scions on the source have our backup team and they're still scions. That's what they're like. Yeah. Nah, aw. Rip.
So, it's farewell for now, but we'll see each other again. I'm certain of it. We lived through the Flood and the tyranny of the Light Wardens. We're survivors. Do what you need to do and know that we will too.
They're more like interns, if anything. Oh my god. Oh, I'm actually gonna take the teleport here. It's a long walk. The city is much bigger than it needs to be. You might as well think that Almaratians live here. Sheesh. I thought that said asparagus for half a second and got confused. I was like, what? Huh? Asparagus. No! I love it. Well played, sir.
Ah, welcome back. The captain has told me all. Give the word, and I will show you to the ocular.
Please. Aww. We're remembering our homies and the time we spent here together. Aww, look at this smile. Oh, it's gone. Business time. I'm fine, I swear. I'm a little bit of a klutz, but I'm fine.
Biometric authentication complete. Please state your business.
The robots, they're at it again. Run away, run away! Freaking Alligans. That's fine.
Acknowledged. Reinitializing Circus Tower systems. Searching for Elidibus entity.
Very good. Meanwhile, I'm slowly sipping up my cold soup.
In subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image.
Pog.
Lady Bus!
My home. My friends. No more than a dream.
He's so small. He baby.
You. Why have you awakened me?
Don't be mad.
I no longer sense those places beyond, or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all.
Yep. Silent explanation of everything that's happened since I murderized him and post Shadowburners. Sometimes I wonder if we TLDR it.
So, he is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star.
Yep.
The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again.
Mm-hmm.
Old burdens now yours to bear. But if this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill.
That means you're gonna help, right? Smile.
Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation.
Yay.
Such knowledge as I have, I will share.
Woo, Liddy Bus coming in clutch. Thank you or I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Why apologize for receiving a favor of the defeated? If it sits ill, consider it payment for freeing Lord Zodiac from servitude.
Okay. I still feel bad for killing you, though, my dude. Like, He's the only Ascian, I think, that we've seen cry. And he's like half the height of the others. I honestly felt like I beat up a kid, and it made me feel awful. It was like they just plucked a kid out of the streets, said, "You're the next seed of Elidibus. By the way, we need you to become Zodiark's heart. By the way, we need you, so you can't be his heart anymore. But keep doing the thing that you were doing, you know?" And then we murderized him. It was sad. I didn't like it. I am sorry.
Where to begin? Ah, the end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own. The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes, a conclusion drawn by him, Fandaniel.
Ah, shit. Here we go again.
Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him, long, long ago.
Oh my god, Wolfie, please. No. You forgot about Fandango. Yeah, we do kind of like kill him off and all that. Teehee. Hello, Dire Taco Man. Welcome in. How are you today?
Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure.
You're not wrong. Fucking Asahi, man.
Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days. And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation, so consumed by self-loathing and hate.
Takatsu, welcome in. Yeah, I like a Elidibus. Elidibus so small.
Elpis. Yes.
Elpie.
The name is familiar to me.
I will not apologize. I call it Elpie.
Yet I know it not as a flower, but a place.
¿Por qué no los dos? Why not both?
A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world.
And you let Fandaniel out into the... I'm kidding. Actually, wait, you did let Laha into the world. Please tell me you didn't create it.
Yes, Elpis.
Many worked there. And before joining the convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief. He was Hermes.
Hermes?
That is all I know. The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction. Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived.
Eh?
Wait. I saw you there. In Elpis.
Magic?
No. I did not. But I did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility.
Wolfie, you alright there, buddy? Why do I feel like there's a cat to blame here? I knew it! I knew it was the cat! Does your cat still eat your mic? Yeah, say hello to Wolfie's cat. The kitty has performed its civil duty to all of us by trolling Wolfie for us. Very good. Thank you for the follow, Dyer.
And a truth that fills my heart.
Hmm.
My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course. You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief.
Okay.
In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower.
That's kind of evil, you know that, right? Just be like, yoink, there's a memory. I learned a thing. He does, but I have a decoy mic and an actual mic now. Excellent choice, well done.
Which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy. As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past, unto that place and that precise moment.
Time travel! Not just for Alexander.
Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed. Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned.
Really makes you wonder, though. Since the Warriors of Light that he has summoned were from, like, different FF games and the like. At least many of them are references to such games. Where did he pull those from that they were tangible? Eyes. Shaking eyes, even.
In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you. Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change.
Fair rule of time travel. So basically, he's saying we're mostly looking into a memory. Okay, okay.
For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days.
True, true.
You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
Mm-hmm.
Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come.
Okay, pretty standard time travel rules. Very good.
In full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey?
Yes. I trust you. And especially that you're trying to make up for Fandaniel's, in our time, shenanigans. That sounds like something you do. I feel like all of you were trying to cover for Fandaniel at some point with this last life of his. It just sounds like something you do. I feel like also Fandaniel just constantly needed a babysitter. You know what I mean?
Very well. I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act.
Are we river surfing or time surfing? Just wondering. Don't say
You
it's your
must
final
input
act.
the commands. I no longer have the authority.
Elidibus, stop dying. Cries.
First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic.
No, stop. No, stop hurting me. Stop it. No.
The preparations are complete. The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the ocular.
Why you gotta hurt me like this, Liddy?
All appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded. The magic should consume every last mote of my essence.
Rise.
Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act?
You know, even when you were trying to be a pain, you were always pretty honest. Not gonna lie.
Lord Zodiac is no more.
Yeah.
There is nothing for me here.
Yeah.
The ones I love and long to see again are waiting.
Aww.
In that promised land. Beyond memory and dream.
Enjoy your rest in the live stream. Doesn't mean I won't
Now
cry
go,
a little though.
Warrior of light. Go and do not look back.
It's like I look back while I go through the portal and everything just crumbles around me.
Well, Heidelin, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us. May you have the joy of it, the burden, and the solitude.
Cries.
It falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
Oh.
Got a flashbang. Oh, my eyes.
It's fine. It got better.
It's pretty.
It's like a very sparkly night sky. Oh, it's bright again. It's bright again. Ow. Wakey, wakey, we're here. It's not bright anymore. Ugh. Oh, okay. I didn't realize I came in on Indra. And I shrunk. Oh wait, no. It's like Amara. I'm just small. In comparison, that is. Time to spy on the past.
Good thing I've got the Echo. You know, the universal translator. Portal to the Ocular. Got it. The man stands dutifully by the aetherite-like device. A guide for this facility in all likelihood. You attempt to get the man's attention, but if he sees or hears you, he gives absolutely no indication. As Elidibus warned, it appears your form is intangible. Does it say anything else? Oh, just silence. Okay. I am small. Gotta get up here. Okay. The device is reminiscent of an aetherite. Perhaps it is possible to attune with it. Lamau. It's like it interrupts at the last second. Despite attempting to channel and focus your energies, you fail to attune with the device. Oh, or that. You can only assume it operates differently. Dang it!
But I like the device.
Ooh, I'm cold. Hold on. Oh. There we go. Get the heat back in the room. Let me put on a blanket. It's been cold and stormy of late. My hands have been getting really, really cold. Eh? Wait, no. Jacket, stop being tangled. Ooh. There we go. Where's my... There we go. I'm gonna put on my compression gloves too while I'm at it. That'll help heat them up a little. A little, anyway. Alright. I am bundled up. Very good. Ooh, hello, pillow. Come here. The remarkably large man wears a black robe and a half-mask, much like the phantoms you encountered in Mare Lamentorum and the recreated Amaranth. It would seem you have made it to your destination. You gesticulate wildly and shout all manner of greetings and obscenities, but the man does not so much as glance in your general direction. Damn, I can't believe we swore at this man just because he couldn't see us. Fucked up. Bad warrior of light. Bad. Intriguing pattern, isn't it? Hey, look, she has a face. This is the right place, yes? Propilan? Judging by the woman's words, this facility is called Propilan. Eh? You attempt to gently prod the woman to attract her attention, but feel nothing, and it seems neither does she. Very well, let's wait a while. Her eyes hit different. Pretty. I wish we could set that up as a setting. I mean, it makes sense us not doing that, but like... Or not being able to do that, but it would be nice. You know? Wait a minute. I can't combat here! No! You suspect this door leads outside, but how to open it? I poke it. I prod it. I slap it. I kick it. It's a pull instead of a push, isn't it?
And here we are, Elpis.
Elpie! My favorites.
Well, well.
How rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor?
Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while.
Oh my god, you're so right. I'm basically just a ghost. I might as well walk through. Oh my god. Wolfie, you're a genius.
You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
Yes, yes, do it. Remove them.
Come now. Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are.
Emmy!
Who you are, perhaps, but I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
Yes, Emmy and Heflo, I love them. Hee. Ah, spotted.
Satisfied?
Just as done with people's bullshit as ever. Very good. That's the Emmy we know and love.
I thank you for your cooperation. You are free to go about your business.
I love that we politely move.
By the by, you see it too, yes?
Yay! Best senpais have noticed me. Very good.
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
You little shit. I love Emmy. You know, he looks much like he does on the source as well. I really like that detail.
That's odd. It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's. Do you suppose he created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
Now, I'll note that if you play a female character, it will call Azem she, and if you play a male, it'll call Azem he. So that's entirely based on your character. Well, your character's gender. Well, when making it, at least. Basically said that's not my job, let's ignore it. Yeah, pretty much. Ha, you looked at me.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's his spitting image.
I've been acknowledged.
So let's leave it be. Come now.
You admitted you could see me. It's too late! Love you too, Abby.
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words.
Damn it. I'm basically a thought. No!
Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
Who do you take me for?
Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded.
I love the relationship.
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant.
Aw, he's helping us. The familiar snap.
Now loading.
You may open your eyes.
Hi.
I'm not invisible anymore. Or see-through. Wait a minute, I'm tall.
Oh, you even adjusted its size.
Suddenly wondering about Lala's in this cutscene. That's fine.
The better to indulge your whim. This way, it will be easier to communicate.
Yeah, that's fair.
How very thoughtful of you. And may I applaud your artful reinforcement. Without further ado then. Greetings. I am Hythlodaeus, Chief of the Bureau of the Architect.
Hello, our new old friend.
Sulking beside me is the most honorable Emmett Selk of the Convocation of 14.
It is not, but my main is a Miko. And since this one's a bunny, they're not too far apart. I think because I have animal ears, though, I seem even more so like a familiar rather than a person. I wonder what it's like on all the races, actually, now that I think about it. That might be something I need to go into my, like, my book on. Well, actually, that wouldn't help me much. I guess I could look it up. I could look it up sometime. I should do that. Note to self, do that. Do the thing. Actually, you know what? My friend Fantasia'd recently. And I have another friend who's a different race. I can have them play it for me on Discord or something. Is it? Is it really? Oh my gosh.
Hiya, Bubba.
Thanks for letting me know.
I'll have to look at it. Yes, yes.
And how might we address you, my new friend?
He said
it. A fine name. And I'm pleased to see you understand our words. So, tell us, whence have you come? The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here.
That one might be hard to explain.
You do not know? Or cannot say? Allow me to ask a different question then. What brings you here?
I like that question. Let's run with that question. I seek a man named Hermes. Might be a little specific. So how about I want to learn about Elpis? Happy lurking.
Well now, the same as us.
Yay.
Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
Perhaps. Yeah. Mm-hmm. We're gonna run with that story. Mm-hmm. Thank you.
If he truly wished to be here, then he would be.
Mm.
Right you are.
Oof.
My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend.
I love that about them.
And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion.
I love their pretty eyes here, though.
We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work.
Fair, fair.
We, I say, though this is Emmett Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide. And I should be happy to serve as yours as well.
Aww.
By way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
Wait, are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about?
I love it, though. He's so sweet.
If you harbor suspicions, better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree?
He's right.
Besides, having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here.
I love this place. Let me see the print. I've been waiting for this.
I'm fine, I swear. It's perfectly normal response.
Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge. Elpis.
Oh shit, it's foggy. Awkward.
It's still pretty, though.
Argos!
This presence.
Woman! You thought I'd say her name, didn't you? Axolotl!
Hermes! Visitors! We have visitors!
And you are Hermes. Unless one of those axolotl are Hermes, in which case, what?
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
At least he's open about it with his question. Emmy. I could tell you so many things. Like how I know your real name. Dun dun dun! Hey, can I go play with the thing? It won't let me poke and prod it. Dang it. Okay, that's fine. Oh! It's not nearly as foggy now. Oh, but it's so pretty.
I love this place. It's my favorite.
Hello, Grumpy, but I mean Emmy.
In case you didn't know, it's rude to stare. Stop.
That's very him.
This is hardly my first time here, but the scenery never fails to take my breath away. Why, it feels as if you could reach out and touch the heavens, doesn't it?
Now then, to begin our guided tour, perhaps you already know these things, but for the sake of thoroughness, I shall start with the basics. Using concepts to give shape to ether, creation magic allows us to bring forth anything we desire, be it inanimate objects or living beings. Anyone may conceive of concepts, but they must all undergo evaluation at the Bureau of the Architect. As part of that process, living beings and certain arcane entities may be sent here to Elpis for in-depth observation and study. A fascinating facility, isn't it? I dare say you will enjoy touring it with us.
Yay.
I'm almost as tall as them, Bog. I'm a little shorter, but not like too much. Present? Petaloda Hunt. Hithlodeus is looking you up and down. My robes are a little different, aren't they?
Now then, our friend Hermes. Aside from overseeing the facility, he also conducts his own research. Chances are he will be at the main observation HUD, so let us seek him out there first. Attired as you are, however, you stand out a little too much. Our dear Emmett Selk wishes to keep a low profile for his errands, so... Do you know how to make a robe? The basic concept will do.
No creation magics in me.
No, in that case, Emmett Selk... No, your whim, your responsibility. You're getting not an...
Ooh, whoops. Sorry, well, let me take a drink. Oh, I'm out of tea. I've got water.
You're not getting a...
Wait, no. What? The wording of the sentence is slightly strange. Okay.
You're not getting another thimble of ether out of me. Ah, the way he scrimps sometimes. You'd think he wasn't a nigh-bottomless font of magic. Very well, I shall make the robe, but perhaps you can assist. Come, let us search for the requisite material.
This place is too pretty. I love it. Wait, that's a lot of stuff that could aggro to me at any second. Oh, we're good. We're good.
No means no. Just be grateful I'm even willing to wait. Yes, these creatures should suffice. An etheric rope. I want you to use it to capture, shall we say, 2 Petalodi. There are 3 species here, I believe. Any 2 different kinds should serve. Now, I should mention that the strength of the rope is tied, no pun intended, to the strength of its user. As your ether is still thin compared to ours, you'll need to weaken the Petalodi first. Good luck. Remember, it's a pair of Petalodi we require. Any 2 different kinds should serve.
Right. This one. I want one of these. I'm imagining a Lala would look like an ant at first. In that cutscene, I mean. This is something I didn't know I needed to see, but I do. Okay, and then I want one of these ones. I like glowy ones. They're pretty. There we... Wait a minute, I wasn't supposed to kill them. I was supposed to catch them, wasn't I? Ah, shoot! I killed out of habit. Oh, my bad. Ah! My bad, my bad. My brain turned off and I was just like, yeah, kill things. Whoopsie. Maybe at least this might work. Etheric rope, woven from ether. Ooh, nice parry. The strength of this rope directly corresponds to that of its user. I will happily murder them again. Smile. I just got a pretty blue butterfly, so now I need a pretty little red, orange-red butterfly. Go away, Mr. Schneck. I'm not here for you today. Not today, at least. Watch yourself, kid. What? Nothing. Okay, that should be enough. Bruh! Rude child. Smacking me while I'm trying to tie it up. Wait a minute. Don't worry about it. Nope, nope, nope. No. You've caught the Pentalodi. Petalodi. Come, come, let us see. Captured Petaloda. Duly weakened and carefully bound, this Petaloda is destined to become clothing. It's kind of fucked up, I'm not gonna lie. Yes, these fine fellows would do nicely. And now for a spot of aversion. There, it's ready. It's nothing fancy, but then we're not trying to stand out. Oh, sorry, we're trying not to stand out. Try it on for size. Want someone be angry with us for using those creatures? Or you turn living beings into clothing, just like that? Let's pick the bottom one. Want somebody be angry with us for using those creatures? Oh, it's fine. There's no one around to tell us off. And besides, we can always make more Petalodi. They need only a tiny amount of ether. It may take some effort to get the form and composition right, but anyone familiar with the concept should be able to manage. Well, good to disguise and educate it, but it won't fool anyone who can see worth a damn. Fair point, but at least it should spare you unwanted attention from casual observers. Ah. Emmett Selk speaks true. Even dressed like us, your unusual nature will be plain to those who think to look. Should someone question your presence, don't make up excuses, much less try to explain what you actually are.
No, best to simply say that you are familiar. The question is, whose? Ah, of course, Azam's. If you say you belong to him, people will give you the benefit of the doubt for any and all outlandish behavior. Exploiting our associate's absence? The lack of his presence? Absolutely. Were he here, he'd have been the first to propose the idea, and you know it. Oh. With that, your story is settled. Let us continue with our errand. Very good.
What are the other parts that I got? Pants and shoes. Pants. And shoes. There we go, I blend in. Without, you know, blending in. That's actually not a bad combo, not gonna lie. Oh yeah, I forgot it means that my Crypt Lurker's necklace will show.
As dubious as it is, passing you off as Azam's familiar is probably the best approach. Should he take offense that others so readily believe his recklessness is to blame, he is welcome to mend his ways. Pass as a child in your original size? I think not. Augmented or no, your ether is still far too thin to be considered normal.
It does make you wonder, though, in Amarat, why they thought we were a kid.
In search of Hermes. Hythlodeus is ready to continue on if you are.
Am I, though? No. Not until I've had some water to drink.
I'll have to grab another water in a minute here. If you are ready, let us continue along the path to Anagnosis.
No, Norisis. Anagnosis. Yes, that.
The place serves as an observation hub and residence both. Someone there should be able to point us in the direction of Hermes.
To the west. Pretty sure it said it was too far to be over here. Yeah, it has to be probably there-ish. I'm still so small. Hey, hey. Okay. Not me immediately getting distracted by ether currents. I wouldn't do that. No. Me? Distracted? By ether? No. No, no, no. Certainly not. That doesn't sound like something I would do. Mm-mm. Why would I do that? That'd be silly. Haha! I see you. Further west. Southwest. Oh, whale. Wait a minute, isn't that a hunt? Oh, shit. Vroom. No particular reason. It's fine. Everything's fine. Is that Umberwind? It is Umberwind. I would have fallen to my death, but this is not that kind of game, thank God. North! North! Oh, that's too close to a hunt. I'll go this way. These are also semi-level, so it's okie dokie. Wait. Northeast? I feel like I'm going in circles. I kind of am, though. Let me grab this while I'm here. I thought it said Hippoto, and I was like, huh? There. 281 yalms to the east, so around here, maybe? No, here. Where it at? What? Oh. Oh, there it is. Oh, that was Lamau. Go figure, right?
North. That one's probably up there then. Alright. Back to my quest. Wait, hold on. I almost have this whole area unlocked. Maybe I should just... Ah, if I'm gonna do that, then hold on. Let me get my little speed machine. Oh, it says grips. I thought it said Euro for a second there. I was like, stop. No? What? Hello? Both of those are mounts you can get in the game, I believe. The Pegasi. Pegasus. Yeah, those. There we go. Now the sound's all clear. Yeah, it'll be up top, I believe. Warning, behemoth sighted. Eh. You stay over there, Mr. Griffin. You know, I kind of feel like this tree is waiting to give me a quest. Oh well. Must be my imagination. Probably up top and like right on the edge again. Yeah, it'd have to be. Tree! Ouch. Unicorn. Unicorn. Murder corns? I was wondering what she was examining, but it seems to be the bush itself. Let's see if this observer knows Hermes' whereabouts.
Yes, let's.
Yes, can I help you? We wish to speak with Chief Hermes. Do you know where we might find him? Well now, by your mask, I assume you are one of the 14. I wasn't aware there was to be a visitation. Between you and us, it's something of a surprise. Your discretion in the matter would be appreciated. I see. My lips are sealed. The chief should be out conducting observations as usual. His focus of late has been aquatic creatures, so I expect you will find him at one of the pools here. The pools, you say? Many thanks, and apologies for disrupting your work. I say, Hitlerdeus, while I've never met Hermes, you know him well, do you not?
That being the case, couldn't you simply find him by his ether? Aye, that I could. As you know, Emmett Selk and I can discern the color of souls. By the same token, we can also see ether quite keenly, and from great distances. With this skill, I could readily locate Hermes, but I felt that it would be a waste of an opportunity. We're here to perform an assessment, after all. By searching the ordinary way, we stand to gain insight into Elpis and the man in charge of it. This is as much for your own enjoyment like as not. But point taken. It's storming again. Oh, there's only about an hour left to stream, so it should be fine. If I randomly cut out, though, the storm ate me. Or at least my internet. It would be my internet that got eaten, but you know. You've been warned. If you're going to accompany us, make yourself useful and help us look for Hermes. According to his profile, he has short, dark hair.
Oh, he's so aggressive.
So you know, it's because we're in Elpis that we don't have our cowls up. A special exemption due to the need to be aware of dangerous creatures. Fair. Elsewhere, we do not exhibit our individuality. It's unseemly. This is all common sense, but I would not assume you possess any.
Yeah, you're such a punk.
It's a rare treat indeed to be able to search for someone by their appearance, and I thank you for humoring me. Pog! Congrats, Papa! Good luck with the installation. Remember to be extra careful about it. Good luck, good luck. Come, let us find our man. Emmett's already done with us. Ah, very good, yes. Screaming. Very good. Still looking for the chief. He should be out observing somewhere, likely at one of the pools.
Okay.
Alright,
Thank you.
Storm's picking up.
Okay. Oh boy, oh boy.
Boop. Oh, is it tuned to... Oh god, there's a blue tonberry on the loose. He's so cute though, I love that actually. I love that a lot. Very good. Set home point. Yep. Not gonna get a ton done here today, unfortunately. We spent a hot minute chit-chatting, Lamo. Oops. Spriggans! One rock is not the same as the others. There was never a dull moment with the Orei. Their fondness of minerals makes them highly unique, and I dare say they will be no less popular. True. Axolotl! Axolotl! But don't ask a lot of questions. What? Nothing. You know, you can get this minion and it'll swim through the air next to you. Or you can get the mount. If you run turn 12 of the current tier of Savage.
But hey, you know, you can get them out. I'm surprised they made it so difficult to get, actually. I don't know why they put that into a raid. It definitely felt like something they should have put into, like, Island Sanctuary or something. Hi, Potion. How do you do?
It's good to see you. They have such funny faces.
I'm surprised I got that close on the first try, but you know.
Hello, Hermes. Yay, the music.
Why do you have fear potions? Squints.
Huh. You are...
Oh, his voice. Very good. You're supposed to be a mana potion. Why are you inciting fear?
Oh.
You alright there?
Different. You're different too.
Aww.
You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be...
Aww.
Wait. Please. Wait. Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me?
She's in my head.
Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
Sure.
May we please be friends?
Psychic ability, top notch.
I see you found him.
Actual speaking ability, not so much. That's okay. She's still a good being.
Hythlodaeus. It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
True.
You were of the convocation?
Emmett Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
So formal.
You do. You have traveled far for it.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
Wow.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend? But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to...
She's very happy.
Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
Her name is Meteon. It means shooting star.
Yes, it does.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment.
Yeah.
Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
Ah. I'm getting in trouble right in front of the convocation. You fool.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing. But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Very good.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters.
Ah, Emmy. You gotta ruin the fun, don't you?
By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait to the main building yonder.
The way that smile of his fell, though.
I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
What's wrong, Hermes?
An amystoma is missing.
Uh-oh.
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
You're saying they can climb with their sorry excuses for limbs?
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Metron created a sky-swimming fish.
Metron! The name strikes back. Hope you all enjoyed eating.
The ambystomas, too, can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however... Excuse me.
They're basically cats. Chris ran out of mana now? Medion is blue! This is true.
I'm blue, da ba dee da ba dun, da ba dee da ba dun.
I love this song this is. Anyway. He's like, let me take care of that real quick. From.
And what are we supposed to do with this lot?
May I suggest we split up? If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmett Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
Yay, make him suffer with cuteness.
The abystoma was submitted to the brew not long ago, and I am pleased to see it has found its way here. We'll make sure these little ones don't wander off like their adventurous fellow. Go on and lend Hermes a hand. The tent of the words of Metron, is to create aquatic life both unique and beneficial. Aquatic. What would possess them to put this creature in the sky? And is it even aquatic to begin with?
Very much so the vibe of, like, there is a point to this. Stick to just this. Oh, wrong tree. That'll do it.
Hermes, are you all right?
I don't think he's alright, guys. I don't think he's alright. I think he's having some trouble there. Where'd that I was still on. There it is. Darn, I can't try talking to him. It seems Hermes and Meteon have found their quarry, a creature known in this age as Abystoma. Yeah, though it has been safely extricated from the... Oh, sorry, No, I said that right. Extricated from the tree. Hermes appears to have found himself in quite the predicament.
The Abystoma. Hermes saw it high up in the tree. He climbed up to get it, but it jumped on him and he slipped.
Everything is under control, I trust. Oh, do you need a hand?
No, I'm fine. If a little embarrassed. Now, for your own safety, please stand back.
Ooh. I'm just like, I don't know, man.
Hermes, are you all right?
Quite all right, yes. My apologies for making you worry, Meteon. Both you and, an intriguing name, somehow reminiscent of a new creation. Thank you for coming after me. As for you, little one, you must be more careful.
It just wiggles at him.
You may be able to fly, but it doesn't mean you cannot fall and hurt yourself. Oh no! I had forgotten all about its fellows!
Calms him down real quick.
Truly. Ah, what a relief. I must thank Emmett Selk and Hythrodeus when I return to them. But first, with the distractions out of the way. As Chief Overseer of Elpis, permit me to welcome you to our facility. I hope you enjoy your time here.
Thank you. Nani kore? Oh, I think I know. Okay, alright.
The Abystoma stares at you unflinchingly, as if regarding something novel. Regarding it in turn, you notice that it appears to be floating, if ever so slightly.
I'm glad they're safe. Hermes and the ambystoma.
Ponder, warned, cherish, welcome. Having found the wayward ambystoma, or ambystoma, I keep saying that word, Hermes is a picture of relief. Well, we mustn't keep the others waiting. Let us return to Anagnorisis. Okay. Mate. Not the bird of Elpis. But first, the gemstone gemstone trader. I've decided to open a shop to keep my little creation fed. My wondrous wares could be yours for the right amount of bicolored gemstones. You now have access to this region's gemstone exchange. Tried bicolored gemstones for a variety of rare and exclusive items. Successfully completing the local fates will allow for the safe delivery of goods in the region, increasing the number of items available for exchange. Yes. Yes, it does. Wait a minute. Ah, there it is. Oops. Accidentally moved. Whoopsie. Alright, let's see. To the west, ah, shit. Unless it's on that little island, I suppose, then I might be able to go and see it. Wow, I'm already almost level 87? Snap. And a little ahead of schedule, as it were. For the expansion, anyway. Seeing as I've only just begun level 86 quest. Hello, is there an ether current near? I don't know either, don't worry about it. 70 ohms to the north. North and west. Yeah, it's above my head, okay. That's what I figured. Never hurts to check. You can get that as a mount. Memnon! Your name is Memnon. Fun name to say. Memnon. Perhaps it's only your imagination, but something in the creature's demeanor bespeaks proud defiance for having gone on an adventure. Uh-oh. That does not bode well. You're so small, medium.
Some creations stay outside. Others stay in Catissus. Like the ambistomas?
No more errant creations to distract us from matters of actual import, I trust. 'Twas blissfully uneventful in your absence. The little ones were on their best behavior. Very good. My apologies for the trouble. Owing to your kind assistance, all the ambistomas are safe and well. I will presently send them back to their space if you would go on ahead to the main building. Upon entering, you will see a table and chairs, a meeting area. We may speak there. Very well. Take care not to let the creatures slip away again. Oh, wow. Oh, she says the same things. Will you be attending as well? If so, you should join the others at the building. Well, I don't know what else I'd be doing, so... While Emmett Selk has been accommodating thus far, he is the one who has business with Hermes. If you wish to attend, you will have to ask his permission.
This appears to be the place.
Yay, voiced.
And here is where we part ways.
Saw that coming. Cries.
We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins.
Aww. Sad boy.
What? Will I have to remove you by force?
You look like that thought is entirely too fun. I have important things to say to him as well. There are reasons I cannot speak freely. Important things to say to him as well, or there are reasons I cannot speak freely. I have important things to say to him as well. We'll go with that.
Yes, I'm sure your business with Hermes is quite pressing. You may speak with him to your heart's content after ours is concluded.
Well.
I do not object to his attendance.
Aww, homie.
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Huh?
Perhaps, but I believe he can be trusted. Meteon would not have taken to him so quickly otherwise. Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
Hi, Hermes.
As you wish, then.
Ha, get wrecked at me. Hey, what? Nothing.
Behave yourself. Do you hear?
Hee hee.
So, it's finally happened, then.
Aye. Van Daniels declared his intention to step down, and named you as his preferred successor. In recognition of your knowledge and your works, The Convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation. I understand that you and Fandaniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis after all. I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the Convocation?
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Fandaniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the Star?
Of his own volition, yes, like so many others have before him.
Return to the Star? Does that mean die?
Yes, pretty much, Medion. You got it.
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis? Mankind is the life of Atheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness.
Aww.
To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today. To return to the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it. A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
Aww.
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom. Mayhap you feel Fandaniel's deeds do not warrant his return. Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do. It's just, I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all.
Oh yeah, I love Endwalker. I like how this version of Fandaniel doesn't seem to want death at all, whereas the one we're used to on the source was like, I'm gonna kill myself and everyone else too because I'm a yikes. I'm a red flag and I'm making you all burn. You know, a psychopath. And then this guy is like, life is precious. Why you do this? No die. No die, friend. No die.
Oh no. I've made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteon outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
Most would jump at the chance to serve in the convocation, and yet... Don't mind us, my friend. Please, tend to Meteon. Forgive me. I will make it up to you, I promise.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean... a walk. Perhaps we can go for a walk.
Right. Okay.
Hermes gets sad.
Ow, just bit my tongue.
Hermes gets sad when he thinks about death. When others are sad, I'm sad too. That's how I am. Though he made me. But don't worry, I'm fine now. So, why did you come here? You want to learn about Elpis and Hermes? Oh, teach you. I can teach you. We could take turns. I tell you something, then you tell me something.
Sounds like fun? Sure, why not? Sounds like a bother. A bother. Nah, sounds like fun.
It will be. It will be. Where to start? Yes, let's talk to Mennon. Hello. It should be near the Aetheryte. I'm not good at explaining, but Memnon is, so I'll have him explain instead.
Well, Meteon is now accompanying you. Keep her at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives.
Let's go and talk to Memnon. He should be near the Aetheryte.
Alright, Aetheryte it is. Discuss the Aetheryte.
The Aetheryte. Anyone can use it to teleport anywhere. Well, maybe not anywhere. Not to the ground or other isles. For that, you need teleporters. Oh, and permission.
And what have we here? Oops. Though you look like a person, you have the ears of a beast. I assume you are familiar like Meteon. Is this something you need?
Could you teach him about Elpis?
Newly arrived familiar, is he? Very well, I should be glad to introduce our fair facility to him. As you know, it is mankind's duty to make the star a better place. As part of this duty, we employ creation magics to bring forth new life. However, we cannot simply release our works into the world, for it would lead to chaos. No, any and all life forms must undergo extensive testing to determine their fitness to exist. Testing which is conducted here in Elpis. Every candidate is subjected to rigorous study, in which we identify their properties, surmise what habitats might be suitable, and speculate as to the effects they may have on the environment and other species. Should it be judged a beneficial addition to the star, it will be allowed to take its place in the world. The two of you, too, were created with the hope of making the star a better place. So, heed your masters well and be good. Do you hear?
We will, Memnon. We will. Thanks for the lesson. You had a turn. Now I get a turn. Where did you come from?
From a place far, far away. From a place facing a great threat, or from the Crystarium? Yes. From a place far, far away. We can't reveal anything, right? Smile.
Then I probably don't know it. I don't know much about other places. But this place is important to you. I can feel it. Oh, my power! I haven't told you about it. A creation. Let's find a creation. One not being watched. Then I'll explain my power.
The desire to learn is a good thing. I wish you well in your endeavors, my dear familiar. Wait, hold on. Does she say the same thing or something else? Same thing. Discuss the Spriggans.
Spriggans? What are Spriggans? Oh, no. We call them Aurii. If there's many, or if it's just one, we say Aureus. Though they're cute, they can be naughty. Sometimes they run off with concept crystals, and Hammies has to run off after them.
I love that so much. Hey look, it's the bird that stalked us in Shadowbringers. Strange that it's here, isn't it?
Ooh, this creation is perfect. But I don't remember seeing it before. Perhaps it's new? Anyway, I'll try reading its mind. That's my power. I can't read it. Or maybe there's nothing to read? Wait, please, wait. I'll try again. With you this time. Greetings. Can you hear me? This is my power.
Alright, I can talk normally when she's in this mode. My bad.
I can read the emotions of those around me and project my emotions to others in return. I'm not actually speaking to you in your mind. Rather, you are converting my emotions into words and intention. A process performed subconsciously by intelligent life forms. This ability is vital to my mission, for it allows me to interact with intelligent beings, even should they communicate via unknown languages or other non-verbal means. As a consequence, I'm clumsy at speaking. Yet though I struggle to express myself in this fashion, Hermes wants me to speak as much as possible. For everyone has thoughts and feelings that they may wish to hide. I have an affection for you, one that is difficult to define. Aside from the fact that you share common traits with us, your thoughts are complex, prismatic. They draw me in and leave me wanting to know more.
Aww.
Out of respect for your privacy, I will refrain from using my power when speaking with you. Nevertheless, I want you to know that I wish to be your friend.
Aw, look at us, going to the past and making new friends.
Did you hear me? Good. Now it's my turn again. So, what are you good at?
Fighting. Huh. Fighting, crafting, gathering, playing, or it's a secret. Ooh. Not me, like, trying to knock things over, apparently. What will I say? Technically, I am good at all of those things. Technically. I suppose this character is still low level for crafting and gathering, huh? And by low, I mean not even level 80. Cries! I'm pretty good at fighting. But you know what? Let's play.
Playing? I'm still not sure what that means. Hermes says, let's play, but then he goes for a walk. Or looks at creations. It's fun, but no different from work.
He's watching us intently.
I think we might be bothering it. Let's keep going. We'll go and see Yuanth next. She's usually in a small building, one on the west row.
Motionless bird. He do emotionless.
Let's go and see Yuanth. She's usually in a small building, one on the west row.
Very good. We've talked about the Spriggans and the ether, right? So now we just go this way to the right. Well, I had to go left to go right, but you know, I still have to go a little bit more to the right, I think. Yeah, a little bit more to the right. Now left again.
Well, well, if it isn't Meteon, I see you've brought a friend today.
Greetings. Euanthe. An apple. Could you make me an apple? The kind Hermes likes, covered in syrup. I want to share it with him.
Oh, a candied apple? Hermes is certainly partial to them, but you know you can't eat Meteon. You aren't made to do so.
But I'd like to.
It may seem that way, but it's due to your ability to share others' feelings. You've taken Hermes' likes for your own. In any case, I can't prepare an apple right now, but I'll bring one for Hermes soon, I promise.
I'm sorry. I wanted you...
Rip.
I wanted to show you my favorite thing. Then I could ask about yours, but I failed.
Tell her what you like. Say nothing. Tell her what I like. I almost misclicked there.
Oh, that's what you like. Yes. Yes, I can feel it. Your joy and happiness. And it makes me happy too. Thanks for sharing it with me. Well, we've walked and talked a lot. Maybe Hermes has finished talking too. Shall we go and see?
Between you and me, Hermes' eating habits are atrocious. We may not be reliant upon food to the extent that our smaller creations are, but our diets eventually catch up with us. If we don't consume the requisite balance of nutrients, we grow weak and lethargic. Yet Hermes consumes candy apples as if they were a staple.
Wow.
I hope Hermes isn't sad anymore.
$5:26 a.m. in game, which means it's nighttime. And yet, wow. Yeah, okay. I was wondering if she would say anything different, but nope. Don't worry about it. I'm good. Just dropping things slightly. It's fine, don't worry about it.
Ah, excellent timing. 'Twas a refreshing constitutional, I hope. What? Back already? Pity. A bit longer and we might have snuck away without you.
Freaking Abby, man. Whoa. Here go my glasses. Okay.
There you are. I can see the fresh air has done Meteon good.
He wanted to learn about you and Elvis, so I taught him about this place, about my power, and about your favorite food.
I'm not nope. I'm not
Nope. It sounds more like I'm about to start talking like Hitler. Can't quite get non-psycho Fan Daniel's voice accurate, you know what I'm saying?
I'm not sure. Nope.
I'm not sure if that last one will be of any use. But I do appreciate you keeping Meteon company. While you were away, I finished speaking with our guests. Finished? Hardly. You requested time to consider the invitation, so we have no choice but to occupy ourselves with an inspection of your work.
Oh yeah, Hermes is misunderstood. Ben Daniel that looks like Asahi, oh, he ain't misunderstood. He just straight psycho.
My apologies.
Nope, that wasn't quite right.
It has been decided that Emmett Selk and Hithodeus will accompany me as I tend to my duties. If you wish to learn more, perhaps you would like to come too. I'm compelled to remind you that he is no way associated with the convocation. We simply chanced to meet at Propleon. There is no guarantee that the matters we discuss will remain private. I do not mind. To see the joy his presence brings Meteon, I cannot imagine our mysterious friend harbors malicious intent.
He is kind. Really. Truly, he taught me as much as I taught him. You're coming, of course, to watch Hermes. You're bound to learn lots and lots.
Meteon good bean.
This time we all get to go for a walk. Isn't it exciting?
Though I see new creations on a daily basis, here they look at them with a different eye. It will be interesting to observe Hermes at work. It is held that all civil...
Changing my vocal changing. I need water. Hold on. At my door. Actually, I need to turn off the heat because it's starting to get too warm for me. Hot and you're cold, yes, no. You're up and you're down. Something like that, right? Been a while since I heard that song. That was loud. My poor ear.
Right. It is held that all civil organizations should conduct their affairs with total transparency. And the convocation is no exception. But that doesn't mean we are obligated to show our work to unknown entities such as you. Consider yourself privileged and behave accordingly.
Yeah.
Lives apart. Composure regained, Hermes is ready to return to his duties. If everyone is ready, there are a few creations I need to check on. First, we shall return to the spot where we found our wayward ambystoma. Have care when you step outside a hub, for there may be more unruly creatures about.
Okay. Quests. They've appeared.
Dum, 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 dum.
Notos.
So beautiful. Pataloda, I hope they make it into the world.
I'm good. Ah, yes. The Ianthing petaloda, one of the new species of the ever-popular butterfly. You're still bothered by your robe? Don't be. The few specimens we repurposed won't be missed. I don't talk. Oh, vim and vigor now. When we were discussing his nomination, he was melancholy incarnate. What you laughing at, Potion? What you laughing at? OP too far away. This here's a new species of petaloda we recently set loose. It has been doing very well, managing to maintain a stable existence thus far. If it can see its observation period to the end without issue, we shall see it released onto the world. Tell me, do you know the difference between living beings and arcane entities? It is the presence of a soul. Yet the soul isn't something you can choose to have at will. No, it manifests only in those beings whose forms adhere to the laws of creation, that can endure on their own. Beings that do not fulfill this requirement, such as those spontaneously born of magic or natural phenomenon, do not have souls. No matter how much it might resemble flora or fauna, if it lacks a soul, then it is considered an arcane entity. You see, it is not for mankind to decide what is living. That domain lies beyond our manipulation, and it is hubris to assume otherwise. But come, let us head to the nearby beacon. I received a report that arcane entities have gathered there.
Sorry, I heard a noise. IRL, that is.
We're meant to be observing Hermes, but instead we're stuck with Meteor. Well, I suppose she herself serves as proof of his prowess as a researcher and creator both.
Oh yeah, I love this stone.
A fascinating creation. Much like yourself, little one. Renowned as Hermes is for his flying life forms, 'tis a rare privilege to be able to see one of his works in progress.
Interesting? You're interesting too. Tell me, how did you find the ambistoma?
Ah, yes, lightning pneuma, just as our report said. Although we call this structure a beacon due to its form, it is in fact a magical device. By manipulating the balance of elements, it keeps the isle airborne and maintains the climate thereupon. In the course of its operation, it often sees an internal shift towards a given element. Right now, that element is lightning, which draws the pneuma here to replenish their ether. It appears Meteona's busy. Would you care to assist me in her stead and feed the Numa?
Feed them? Very good.
By using this lightning converger, you can harness ambient lightning and focus it into a ball. A veritable feast for our dazzling friends. Go on, give it a try.
I thought we were gonna resort to murder. But no, no murder today.
Not this time. Go on and use the lightning converger near the Numa. It will harness ambient lightning and focus it into a ball.
Feast for our dazzling friend. Okay, that was the exact same thing, and now I'm sad that I reread it. Lightning Converger. Using this concept crystal, anyone can harness lightning regardless of spellcasting skill. Boop. That did not count. I have to specifically hit the destination. That's unfortunate. I wanted to feed them directly. Ooh, does it shock me? No. Fancy, shiny, bright, and yummy. It tastes like tingles.
Perfectly done. Look.
Nom 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 nom.
See how they gather to feed, how they express themselves through their actions despite the lack of words. Speech is not the sole defining characteristic of a thinking, feeling creature. Nor is silence an indication that they do not possess these qualities. Be it in a soulless arcane entity such as the Numa, or an feral life form such as the pet Loda, all seek to perpetuate their existence, to survive.
Is Meteon an arcane entity or living being? I'm gonna ask living being.
A good question. I can answer it from a theoretical standpoint, but it ultimately falls to the bureau of the architect to pass judgment. Those with exceptional vision, such as Hithodeus, may be able to ascertain her true nature. But to me, it doesn't matter. She is herself, and that is all I need to know.
Meanwhile, I think Emmy heard.
Oh, you've finished already? I'm sorry. I was in the way.
Not to worry, my dear. They missed nothing of note, and we still have plenty of work for them to observe. Next, we will head east to the Morning Dew. I need to speak with some observers there.
Not morning dew as in the dew found in the morning rays of the sun, but rather mourning as in sorrow. We mourn the loss of the dew. Though it's pretty much time to end. Oops, wrong button. So I'm gonna have to find somebody to raid. Oh wait, hold on. It seems that there's an ether current around here somewhere. I must find it for a moment. Yeah, do be that late already. Oh, there it is. We will be back in LP next time. Tomorrow I'll be taking a break, so I won't be streaming tomorrow. Right? Tomorrow's Wednesday. Yeah, okay. Although, to be honest, break in this case means I'm gonna try and sleep in for an extra hour or two, and then I have to do IRL things that require me to leave the house during the day. But hey, you know. Hey, look, a Goobboo. Wait. No, there they are! I knew they were close. Elby flower. Elby. A wild bunny and possibly his natural habitat? Yeah. Surrounded by flowers? Yeah, definitely. Capybara agrees, at least. Capybara, baby. Agrees. Yeah, look at it go. Nature. Alright, let's slide to the left. Whoop. Alrighty, let me find somebody to raid. Thank you all for joining me today. Thank you again for the follows as well. What, about stream end? He was a skinny boy, she said see you later boy. He wasn't good enough for her. Why is the stream under that? Oh, it's a game. It's a game's name. That's okay. There are always more streams. Even if I have to take a break, there are always more streams. Twitch, you're doing the thing again. Stop literally twitching. Can I find out who else is streaming, please? I'm actually I'm gonna fight you. I'm gonna fucking fight you. Get it out of here. I can't figure out who's streaming because it keeps sliding back, like back and forth and stuff. And I can't click on the buttons that I need to click on. Fucking stop. I'm gonna beat up Twitch. That's it. It's time. We're rebelling now. It's finally time. Show more. Show more. Fucking finally. I had to reload the page for the 3rd time. Lumbao potion. You wasn't good enough for her. Who to be brave? Who to be brave? Who to be brave?
seen this person in a minute. I think they've had a model update a little bit since last I saw them. Hmm? Yeah, I was just seeing that from somebody else, actually. I have no idea what the fuck content warning is, but... It's free on Steam at the moment. Spooky game, like Lethal but different. Yeah, I looked at it briefly, and my initial thought was Lethal Company. In what ways is it different though? Oh, Warframe got updated? Oh, whack. Me looking at the main store page for Counter-Strike 2 now available. It's a top seller in free-to-play. Now available. Shaking my head. Oh, here it is, right on the main store page. Oh wait, no, it's $8. You lied to me, Wolfie. How could you? It's about loot and more about content. Fair enough. It looks silly. Film your friends doing scary things to become SpookTube famous. Oh my gosh. This looks cute. Got you, so I missed it. I just barely missed it. Watch. I don't know who would play it with me though. It does look silly though. Might be spooky for me though. I don't know. Wow. Second thought, maybe not spooky. Ooh, that's gross. Gross creature. There are a lot of creatures, but like... I'd say same scary level as Lethal. Where it's like, not really. And then these things are all grayscale. So it definitely doesn't feel like you're in a game per se. It's more like you're watching on black and white TV when you look at the monsters. Good collab game. Ren. Wait, what about Ren? I don't think we would duo something like that, you know? And if we did, I feel like we would just go ahead and be like, Lethal Company? Squad? Because we own that already, you know? It's Neighbor Fools? No, that makes sense. Looks like this. It looks like this person is about halfway through their general stream time. Okay, we can go to Ash. I haven't seen him in a while. So it's about the game itself and more about trends, I guess. No, yeah, I get that. I don't have the spare funds for random trends though, unfortunately, right now. I know it's a good way to grow as a streamer, but I also don't have like a squad that I know has the game that I could join to play it. So I basically get it to play it maybe once and then never again. So it's not worth, unfortunately. Yeah, unless I was gonna play it off stream with my friends, then that would make up for it. But I haven't even heard them mention it, so I don't think that's gonna be a thing. And I've been really busy doing stuff, so yeah, I haven't really been doing a whole lot with anybody really. I've been busy in my own FF work too. And whatnot. Got raid again today. Alright, let's do a heckin' raid. We're gonna raid somebody who's playing some Dead by Daylight. Looks like they're checking out the April Fool's mode a little bit. I haven't seen them in a hot minute, but they're a good beam. So please be kind to them. If you haven't seen Dead by Daylight before, it is a round-based, think tag, but with murder, kind of. If you don't tag them, they get away and they live. If you do tag them, well, you murderize them horrifically. Yep, that's pretty much it. Yeah, that's the game. You can either play as a survivor or as the killer. Yep. That's the game. I've played it a lot in the past, but I don't play it so much anymore. I went from only survivor to I'm pretty much just murder people in that game. Maybe I'll pull it out again sometime. Alright, but I hope everyone has a good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, depending on where you are in the world. Please be sure to hydrate, to eat, to stretch, take vitamins and a medicine, get some sleep if you need to. YouTube side, bye-bye! Have a good evening. Yes, yes. Here is the Discord, and the card, and the Ko-Fi to support me directly, and the Throne to also support me directly. There's a lot of snacks on there. I like snackies. I think that's it. No, yeah, thank you guys for coming. It's always a pleasure to have you guys. You guys make this enjoyable, so thank you. Man, we're getting so close to 1,000. That'll be interesting. I'm looking forward to it. Alright, I will see you guys Thursday. Yes. Make sure to take care.